it's time for another session. 42, which is a somewhat significant number for most nerds, I suppose. Um, However, for us, it's just a Sunday. Sunday morning, to be specific, because last session we did a couple of days of stuff. We did combat practice, some Saturday, catching up on our time skip and seeing what various things had sort of been going on throughout the 2 months. We had the camera turned off, as it were. This morning, I think it's usually Uther and Dafer who are awake before anyone else. So either one of you in the morning, as you head out, your teacher, who's been somewhat absent for the last 2 weeks or so, like he's been dropping by to give you your combat assignments for your practices, and you can go find him in his office, but he's usually shows up at the end of some of your lessons to talk to you for a bit about things that are going on, but he has not been doing so the last couple of weeks. But yeah, you see him sat in his usual spot where he waits for you in the morning sometimes. You can tell that he has been out all night, as you have seen him in that state quite a few times, and there are 2 discarded instant ramen pots next to him, and at present he's just sat with a crystal pad out, seemingly scrolling through something as one of you walks out, or both of you, I don't mind. Uther?
So we don't have to call the search party.
Morning, Axel.
Looks up at the two of you, says, good morning. I, heard about combat practice yesterday. Bit of a mixed bag,
Well, mixed bag. I remember it going rather well overall.
Wins and losses, I heard.
Some losses, but I think mostly overall wins.
He nods, says, I think you're owed a dossier. I'm sorry it took so long. And he holds up a sort of package document that he slips out of a overcoat that he was wearing.
Sir, do you want to take that? Then I can get to breakfast.
Sure.
Perfect.
Grabs paperwork, flops down somewhere.
I actually spelt the name of the place wrong in the title. I'm only just seeing that now. Should be Chorus. Yeah, as you open it up, Uther, you see a document for a place by the name of Chorus Gate. Looks to be a extermination mission at just sort of first glance.
Skimming?
Axel kind of looks at you skimming the document, Uther, and says, I'll be with you on this one, but I might take more of a backseat.
Okay. Oh,
So
Axel, do you like your bread lightly? What?
No, you go on.
I was just about to ask if Axel, do you want your bread lightly toasted?
I've eaten, but sure, I'll pick at some.
Okay.
So I presume we are assisting with the food situation then.
Not directly, no. More like picking up the slack for those who are. Most of the missions that have been handed out to any of the classes in our year in Trismere at the moment, everyone's being pulled to the train lines. It's ridiculous, though. The country's too big. We're never going to cover every piece of track at once. But orders are orders.
Hender.
Yes.
Based off of my conspiracy theorying from the previous session, the Hawkmoth was more eastwards than...
Yes, more towards the
Last side of
Vangi-
east.
Yeah, like southeast of there, basically. Way
Okay.
southeast.
I knew it had... Way southeast. Okay, that's what I was thinking. I just... When I was told it was on the border, I wasn't sure which side of the border.
The one thing I'd say is Uther, obviously it can move quite quickly. It went from next to the city to the Vangi border in the space of like a week or so, yeah. So where it is, it doesn't really offer you too much comfort, Uther. It's still well within range of showing up at any time, and that's kind of part of the problem.
I will offhandedly mention to Axel that thing moved. He
Nice.
probably knows, but I just want to...
That's why I'll still be there, even if I'm taking a backseat. I'll be there on advice and to assist you if anything goes rough, but I'll be letting you all take the lead.
Oh, boy. 37... Rex, what's a few Rex? I forgot.
Don't think it's come up before.
Gotcha. I will ask for clarification on what the shit a V-Rex is.
Giant mutated vulture.
I assume you're going to... I'm not fully awake yet, but you'll be taking more of a back roll because you think this will be not challenging enough with your aid?
Well, eventually you'll all need to take the lead on these things. I'll be there, but I'd like to see what happens when you're the ones making the calls.
Mm-hmm.
I see that this is going to be an extremely Clara-heavy mission because I don't speak either of these languages. I know Dafer probably doesn't speak either of these languages.
Wait, which languages?
Did I hear my name?
Good morning.
Morning, Clara.
Morning.
We are going to Trismere. And I
Hold
will
on, let me check
slide
the
packet.
Izamassian and...
I don't speak Trismerian. Or whatever the equivalent is.
Which one was Triton again?
That's the
Hold on.
Trismerian one.
Oh, so I speak Trismerian. I kind of forgot.
It's at the border to Heaven's Pillar, so... You know some Kataford?
It's my first language, David.
I've been awake for 5 minutes. I have all excuses in the world.
Where is this place? Can I see that?
I slide the documents over.
Trees! There'll be trees!
Looks like we'll be on a map.
Do we not have trees in Empress?
I
You
leaned
don't have
against
weak
one
ass
a day
trees.
ago.
These are like proper trees.
Oh yeah, let me see that.
Sounds treeist to me.
My country is named for the trees.
Sounds treeist to me.
Rex speaks for the trees.
Caliban holds himself back from saying something.
Yeah, Axel says it's a border town. It used to be along an old trade road as far as I was able to pick up. So there's a lot of language exchange between the Trismerians and the... what do we call you? He kind of looks at you, Clara, because he would use the original, like the original language, like what the people would call themselves, but I guess outside of that, Empress calls them like Pillarians, I guess.
That's awful.
It is awful. I hadn't thought about it until that like moment where I was about to say it and it was about to like run out of my mouth.
Now,
people.
I now know that pillar people is a slur for them. It just exists.
I was about
Not
to
really.
say the DM's out here breaking out the slurs.
I don't think it'd be considered a slur. It sounds too ridiculous to be
Yeah.
taken seriously.
I think tree folk is
I
closer
mean-
to...
Tree folk, they'd be like, yeah, you're getting close to the line there.
Yeah. But yeah, he kind of says, so as far as I'm aware, the populace generally speaks both.
I mean, that's cool.
There is one other reason I will be taking a back seat, and that is we have a more personal goal there to our academy.
Oh.
Elias has uncovered evidence that in the general region there is an old temple to the goddess, one that has been long forgotten. It's not certain, but there are potential to be, well, who knows, artifacts, riches, both will be useful to the academy in what is to come. And where to give it a look. I'll be taking the lead for that.
Alright. So we should, in, I guess, usual fashion, prepare ourselves for a double mission and only use up at most half the resources for the primary one.
Our primary concern is helping the locals. That's always going to come first. Dealing with these V-Rex infestation and whatever is causing the weird Ravager behavior, that's primary. If we have something left over at the end, then we'll go investigate the site that has been spoken of. If not, we'll find another time to get there.
Alright, works for me.
If you have any questions for me, you know where my office is. I've been busy mostly with Year 3 stuff. Their requests have stepped up as they're trying to get the most of what they can out of the academy before they graduate, which is fair enough. But that seems to be sorted.
Now you need a nap.
He looks at you and says, I can try and get one of these V-Rex for the combat practice this Friday, if that would be of use for you.
Probably a good idea.
Okay. I'll see what I can pull.
So, and we will likely, in terms of research, what makes sense for us to look into? Look into the general surroundings and how to best camp out there, I guess.
Camping?
I mean, I assume we'll have to go a little bit further from civilization at one point, given the temple, I assume, is not within a walking distance of the city. Halmore.
It's at this point Axel kind of has breakfast with you guys and then says, I better get back to my office. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.
Good luck.
Right.
And to you. And then he'd head on and leave you with the rest of your Sunday ahead.
I think a minute after he leaves, Adhira walks in, like bleary-eyed, just woken up. What's up?
I'm going
Hey,
home,
sleepyhead.
kind of.
You're going home? You're leaving me?
Not like that. We're going to
I
the
forgot
trees.
about
We're going camping.
I've never been camping before. Wait, what do you mean we're going to the
Strictly
trees?
speaking, you have.
We're not proper camping like how they say in all those stories with the s'mores and the campfire songs.
If that's
I
your
think
goal,
campfire
I have to
songs.
disappoint you. S'mores are terrible in all nutritious aspects.
I can't defend that as a character, but out of character, I am disappointed in you, Iso.
if you
someone
want,
hand
if-
her the dossier?
Yeah, Clara will pass it over.
She skims through. So Axel is here.
He's not missing. We don't have to send out the search party.
That's good. But I've been meaning to ask him about something. Shame that I just missed him.
Office.
Oh, well. After I wake up, then. Say, Uther. Can I talk to you later?
Sure.
It's about the sewers. I have an idea, and I could use your help.
Sure.
She'll leave it at that.
We're done here. I have some tuning on my boots to do. I think they still freeze things, which should no longer be necessary with my new rune arrangement. We as a group have
Oh.
a consistent way of dealing fire.
Speaking of new things, Dave, I have something to show you.
Oh yes.
Perfect.
I'm
Before
gonna
that,
go, retrieve my new weapon.
could we figure out whether we have a consistent way of dealing fire damage? Because I might swap to another type if we don't. If we have.
Adhere will let you know that she does have, like, Scorching Rays and Searing Smite usually prepped on her scythe.
So Barris can make people do fire damage.
Okay, if we have that covered. Will be good for coverage. Exploit weaknesses. I think Dave will ponder that a little while you fetch your weapon.
I'm just gonna hand him the case.
Oh?
Take a look.
1 second. Opens it up. Second. Takes it out in like one hand, turns it around like to look at how, trying to figure out essentially how this all fits together. Okay, so this is into there. This, yeah, a bowl, but second. If you do this, whip.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, that's smart. Is that? Managed to get your codex in there. That's really nice. All right.
Technically, this is, I think, the first prototype, just to make sure it actually works. But it's been good so far. I thought I might want to change.
That's one thing. I can't think that fast. I'm still stuck on getting an idea of the weapon overall. But this is really interesting. What's this about?
I just wanted something different. I had to go commission this. It took about 2 months to get it made.
I mean, this definitely shows that you had a decent idea of what you wanted before you went into the entire thing. What's the shot strength and accuracy look like? Satisfaction?
Well, shot strength is enough to send arrows through things. Outside of that, I can't claim to be an expert on projectile physics. But accuracy is more of a me thing. So, pretty good.
And you plan on training whip fighting in general, or are you already trained?
She air quotes, trained as much as people actually have training in anything like that. I took sword lessons when I was a kid, and then I think we did a spear training course at some point. Nothing ever really stuck, though. But I was an exceptional dancer. We used to dance with ribbons on the end of like a stick. Kind of like, have you ever heard of the maypole?
Can't say I have. Cultural kinds of things didn't make their way into my birthplace.
It's basically this big metal pole, and there's lots of ribbons on it. And at the start of May every year, you welcome in the proper spring by dancing around it and weaving the ribbons around each other. I don't know what my culture's fascination is, now that I say about it, with ribbons attached to things. But this feels more natural than an actual traditional weapon, I suppose.
I imagine this can be a little bit tricky to get the positioning right in order to get the most out of it. Do you want to train with that later? Spar.
If you'd like to. Really, the idea is that I didn't have a proper weapon for close combat before, and this still lets me keep people at some sort of effective range.
I mean, if the way the length of this entire thing, I'd wager you could easily position yourself behind one of us, if need be, and still manage to get your hits in around us.
Maybe so.
Right? Give me, I shouldn't be long. Just give me a little bit to swap out some runes for the elemental affinity, and I'll be with you in a second.
Thinking about it, I'm not sure the transform would work properly for Dafer, because the motor would like change the tension, but it's the codex and Clara's intent that kind of gets it into the right position as it moves. So I'm not sure anyone else could actually effectively wield this weapon at all unless it was in bow form. I think it kind of only works in Clara's hands.
I'm accidentally protected against being disarmed. Because if someone picks up this weapon, they can't use it against me.
Especially in whip form, if someone grabs this, like, it would be more dangerous to them than the person they were trying to hit, for sure.
Dafer just inferred this was a weapon, because he had no button or so to release it in any sense. So he just looked at it very closely and was like, okay, if this unfolds here and there and there and there, well, that means it's a whip in the end. Oh, yeah. Interesting. In terms of damage types, do you have acid damage? Consistently.
Yes, I
from Atira.
I don't
coverage.
Think you guys have Radiant or what's the force you guys do? Necrotic, you might not.
I have just picked up Radiant.
Okay.
That's what I took as the extra one on the bow.
I think Necrotic is.
It'd be Necrotic.
Kinda ironic for
I don't
David
think
to be
I
wielding the
do
necrotic.
have a consistent form of necrotic. That's strange.
You have force. Though,
Caliban is weak to necrotic.
I should have taken Necrotic.
I'm going to make your Cerberus love me more than you.
Yeah, okay.
I love the idea.
You
that,
can
like,
try.
In the background of every scene is Caliban like slipping Cerberus like high grade Wagyu beef, you know, like just like the nicest possible.
Oh, I as Caliban am slipping Cerberus the most high quality smoked salmon.
Fish from the Noble's Lake. Nice.
In that case, I think Dafer would inscribe, swap out the key. All right, the keywords aren't runes.
Not all the time, but they can be.
I think in that case, swaps out the runes for freezing and ice for death and forlorn, that kind of stuff, to give his gauntlets a necrotic aura if he like slots the necessary rune pieces into place. And then I think he'd be ready for like a sparring session with Clara, for her to like let her whip a bit. Yeah. A bit more used to her whip.
Okay, so Dafer's either gonna head to personal workshop or into the workshops to do some rune work. Clara, did you already have the radiant rune on, or is that something you were doing as well?
Yeah, I think I need to go back and get that put on, because I left one blank.
Gotcha. So Clara and Dafer spend the morning kind of doing some rune working. Is there anyone else who wants to do anything that morning?
I am going to drop off my scythe at the workshop and have him replace the Wraithwood with the throne property, treated with the gravity rune.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, the one that Uther, I guess. Uther, would you hand that rune over to the workshop students, or is it something you've kept for the class? I assume you would hand it over, I just want to double check.
I don't see no reason to hoard it in particular, so...
Yeah, okay. In which case, yeah, no problem. So, 3 people heading to the workshops. Caliban, Uther, either of you got something you want to do?
Mm-hmm.
I'll wait till everyone clears out, and I got a question or two for Caliban.
Oh, go ahead then.
No, if you got something you want to do real quick.
Nothing that comes to mind. All I got is practice, and now committing my lifelong goal to just now getting Cerberus on my side.
Yeah, well, once the place clears out, then, hey, Caliban, do you have a minute?
I have several.
I have some questions of a private nature, and I would like to ask you them.
Go on, then.
One second, I need to see something. I forgot I didn't open my notes for this.
I think at the window right now is Cerberus with like 2 of the heads looking out the window after the 3 people who just left, and the 3rd one sniffing at Caliban's pocket. Or like 2 heads are looking out, and the other one's like trying to see if there's more, like tongue reaching out and like trying to get in there.
Oh no. No. Know that as your friend, I would never violate your privacy for any means that, would lead to causing harm. However, what is an A1 regenerative prototype? And, what do you know about the side effects of said regenerative prototype?
I feel like I'm gonna need to like make a roll to articulate this well enough.
What do you mean?
I'm just preparing to not get jumped over the table for knowing too much.
In the sense of like articulating the details, or like walking a line of what you say? Like where are you trying to?
Like, I know you sent me something of an adjacent nature.
Yeah.
And I'm not quite sure how I myself am able to put it into words.
Yeah, Caliban, give me an Arcana check, because are you being completely honest in your answer? Is my main question, I guess, Caliban.
I mean, since it's Uther, I might as well be honest. If it was anybody else, like, not in the team, I would try to avoid it.
Okay, yeah, give me an Arcana check.
Oh, fuck.
You kind of understand it only as well as the document describes it, in the fact that it could overwrite aspects of a person's personality and maybe grant them some sort of like goddess gift that either they didn't have or replace their old one. So yeah, it has some pretty hefty side effects in a sense.
So for context, that was the thing that was used to revive what's her name?
Yes, and, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll just from what I read and what I'm able to tell Uther is that it was really I'm gonna say like what I'm gonna tell you, Waldo, and it's gonna be sort of like a transcribed version of what Caliban is just telling Uther.
Yeah, so like Uther has like his little crystal tablet out, just like squinting at something, and
Yeah,
then
it
listening
is.
to you, and just
It is something that is meant to, I guess, specifically supposed to be used for me, that has little to no side effects. If it's used in my instance, but used with anybody else, it can cause some effects.
my
And
next
let me pull open the doc and just list some of the effects with some cautionary detail. And that would be use on non-lineage individuals could result in psychological shifts. And I'm not sure if you wanted me to read this aloud, Hinder, because the censored parts, you could sort of like see it.
Yeah,
Because it's
technically, if you highlight it, you can see the censored parts. But yeah, I'd avoid doing it if I were you.
Yeah, I'll for the sake of the narrative, I'll just read out what is not blotted out.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just it could result in psychological shifts, and Caliban just sort of like shakes his head. Aside from that, nothing. Like everything else is just censored.
Okay, so we're sharing the same notes here, and I just like drop my tablet onto the table.
Mm-hmm.
Is there
Why do you
anyone Is there anyone in your quote unquote support staff that you trust? How to word? Is there anyone that's more loyal to you than the company that you are sponsored by?
That's a good question. Hinder, the lady at the start of the campaign that keeps giving Caliban lollipops is.
Yeah.
How can I gauge her loyalty?
You can give me an insight check right now if you want.
Oh, and the doctor.
You give me
really.
Give me an insight check for the lady, and then we'll talk about the doctor afterwards.
Mhm. Oh.
Caliban, perhaps this is the first time you've really thought about this. Like, this is the first time you've ever really been like, is she on my side or not? And in this moment, you realize that she is for the company through and through. Every interaction you ever had with her is surface level, and she puts on that sheen of hospitality that, as a noble, you have grown accustomed to, but it is that feeling of familiarity that lets you know that there is like a fakeness to it, right? Like, as for the doctor, you think that he is a good person in a company that has done bad things that is helping you out to ease their guilty conscience. That's the impression you got from him when you had the conversation about getting the information you have, and that's what you felt the moment he handed over to you, because he is scared of that company, and you can feel that in every interaction.
Mm-hmm. Well, with Caliban thinking that, like knowing the lady is more loyal to the company through and through, he feels like he should be shaken up with it, but like he's kind of not. Because like being a noble, having people be extreme like superficial to your face is just something that's to be expected. And so this really isn't that new to him. As for the doctor, I'll tell Uther that I wouldn't say he's loyal to me, but he is sympathetic in trying to work within a system that has gotten its hands dirty on more than one occasion.
Aren't we all?
Hmm.
Crescent is starting to show side effects of the medicine.
What kind of side effects?
She's growing a silver eyeball, for one.
What's... Hmm. He sort of just like looks at his own hair. He's like, "Is this?
Yeah.
Is it?"
Yeah, it's about that silver too. Yeah.
Can she like
So,
see out of it?
No,
Hmm.
not at the moment. Maybe later. I just kind of like flick my tablet towards you and just show. I hate to violate your privacy and all, but your doctor is sketchy with documents sometimes.
Fair enough, I suppose.
But I would like to keep our prisoner out of whatever the fuck research program you're involved in. But I also think that whatever's going on with her probably needs looked into.
If we can find somebody that is able to, that is more familiar with this line of work and is not exactly tied towards the Azalea Foundation, then I suppose I'll be able to devote any resource I can to helping you.
Now, on a less, interrogative nature, are you okay with this last little bit here? Because that's a little fucked up.
Which part are you pointing to?
The part where it says that you're basically going to have anywhere from single to double digit half siblings. That actually might be triple digit.
I don't know for sure. Well, I haven't met them, so who knows? They could be. Yeah, I don't know. As far as I can tell, I'm just honestly, I don't know. I'm kind of stumped.
Yeah, this sure is a fascinating situation around yourself.
Mm-hmm.
I'll make sure that doesn't get out to anyone else, though. I just needed to ask you anything you knew about the situation.
Your guess is as good as mine.
It was worth a shot.
Yeah.
What's Caliban's expression during this conversation? I guess with Uther knowing, is he still guarded, or what do you look like in this moment?
Just contemplative,
Mm-hmm.
like
Lost in thought.
Yeah, he's trying to. Well, he puts so much effort into the outward veneer of himself towards others that he doesn't really give much thought to any introspection on his own matters.
Roll insight on yourself, motherfucker.
Not one, not one, not one.
8. Caliban is Caliban. And I guess a similar question to you, Uther. Having read this document about Caliban, is your opinion still like Caliban is Caliban, or is there something else to it at all?
Basic, like at most, this is just like, oh well, this makes sense now. That makes sense now.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. More like
Him
this
being an
puzzle
asshole
piece
kind of
goes in the
explains some
middle.
things.
Okay. Yeah.
The holier than thou attitude comes from the
Him
assumed
literally,
angels.
being literally holier than thou.
This is more like a missing puzzle piece for Uther than anything. Gotcha.
Yeah, like the thing that Uther wonders but isn't going to like vocalize because like, hey, that's fucked up. It's like, what was Caliban's family just like having a hard time conceiving? Like, why was this the logical jump from, we need a successor to the lab, I guess. But like,
Yeah. The two of you have your conversation. I presume either in like Caliban's room or like somewhere more private.
yeah,
away from
somewhere
yourselves.
somewhere private.
Yeah, fair enough.
Whose game just updated?
I'm not sure. I heard that too. I thought I was me, and I thought I was losing.
I
my
thought I
mind.
was crazy.
No, it's mine.
Gotcha. It's all good.
Okay. I didn't think I had system audio being piped through, so I knew it shouldn't have been me.
Just a collective hallucination. That's fine.
I should have just said nothing. I should have just let everyone go, "Ooh, mine."
What you
I am
updating,
muted.
Sammy? What you updating?
I would've thought it was a
Steamworks Common
soundboard.
Redistributables.
Oh, a classic.
Oh,
Oh,
sick.
okay. Love it.
I would have thought it was like a soundboard, but Hinder asked the question, and I know he has them off. So
I think what would be great is if Hinder re-enabled soundboard and
just
played
quietly,
like
just like never told anyone. Yeah.
yeah, just put on like a Steam notification or the TF2 item drop sound and really mess with Waldorf.
Okay, so the two of you have a conversation. The conversation would have taken too long, Uther. Is there somewhere you wanted to go afterwards,
Yeah.
or do the two of you just want to hang out in the morning? Or did you want to go and talk to Richard DeVal about what you guys just talked about as to whether he would be...
that's Caliban's doctor. That's up to him.
Hey,
Or if
if
he
you
wants
want
to try
to,
to feel him out more.
if you want to get a direct answer, you're gonna have to go to him. But I'm willing to come with you.
Is it late enough in the day to interrogate someone?
Getting closer to noon on a Sunday.
What do you think? Friendly face or mean face? I say
Pardon?
looking at Caliban.
Wait, pardon.
Should I just go casually, or should I go in full, I'm here to kill something attire?
I'd say go in casually. You don't want to scare the man to death.
I don't think I don't. Based off how he was acting the last time I saw him, I don't think I'm going to be the one to scare him to death.
Do you want me to come with you? Do you want me to come with you?
Probably for his emotional benefit, yeah.
Okay, sure.
Okay.
Just like Callahan is so nonchalant about this.
Heading to the nurse's office, he has his like private area, right, where like the Azalea Foundation is sort of like negotiated to have him have a cut-off office where he conducts Caliban's routine checkups and other things like that. The two of you find him on a Sunday, most likely at the moment, just like working on his own research papers and things like that. Caliban, you know that he has some work on the Clarence system. The what he originally intended is like a prosthesis frame, the robot that you had a combat practice with. So he's probably working on some papers to do with that as the two of you walk in, or knock on the door. He would look up, see Caliban, about to say, "Hi, Caliban," and then see Uther as well and say, "Uther?" And kind of tilt his head. You guys can step in, close the door, whatever you'd like.
We'll keep this private.
Okay, closing the door behind you two.
Now, before I say anything, I pull out is there anything like anything that can be written on?
Yeah, there's tons of like discarded pieces of paper or other bits and
No.
stuff like that around.
I'll grab a slip of paper and I'll grab a pencil or a pen or anything of the sort and just like write and slide over to him. Is anybody listening?
He looks at you and I think in this moment, like his brow frowns into something more serious and then shakes his head no, but doesn't say anything out loud. Almost like suddenly like, oh wait, is someone? But answers no all the same.
Can I do a quick glance around the room for listening devices?
Yeah, give me an investigation check. Come on. Uther, you see no sign of listening devices. You do notice that someone has cast a scrying spell on this spot a couple of times. There are some marks left over from remote divination on the spot, basically. That was months ago, closer to when you guys first enrolled.
Oh.
Odd. We'll just say that out. Just say odd. Just out loud. Just odd.
Richard would look at the two of you and say, what is this about? Is there a medical emergency?
Not emergency.
I'll let Waldo have the floor, and I'll chime in if there's anything of note that would need to be filled in.
Yeah, his eyes just to you.
So one, your technical security is questionable at best. Two, our prisoner is showing side effects from the A1 formula.
Eyes stretch a little and says, a shift in demeanor?
Well, she has mellowed out a little bit, so now I'm questioning if that's just her naturally mellowing out, or if that's an effect. But under her eye patch, she's starting to regrow an eye, and it's definitely not her own.
It has taken on the silvery likeness of my own hair.
I wouldn't worry too much, Uther. I believe she may have acquired what I would call trace, an ability to read and copy magical energy, or if magic is cast within her presence, she'll be able to tell what the spell is, and then perhaps cast it herself by borrowing some of the strength of the original spell.
You do that? Just like turns to Caliban, like.
This is the first I'm hearing about it. Also,
Okay.
out of character. I'd like to say, oh, she's been promoted to Arcane Trickster.
Nightmare.
The
Yeah.
ability manifests not. It is not common for it to manifest, but it does manifest on application of A1. I do not believe Caliban has the gift, as it were, but he has other benefits.
Mine is more my nature is a little bit more defensive and absorptive in nature.
Don't worry,
Yeah,
you're
I've
still
noticed.
special.
Built wrong.
Though from the document that I myself have looked through, what did you mean by psychological shifts?
He looks a little sheepish and looks away from Caliban, looks at you, Uther, and says, increased bouts of pride, a desire to engage in difficult tasks to prove one can, enjoyment of insurmountable odds.
This explains fucking everything. Holy shit. I am so sorry. You had no chance.
Hold on, I got something I'm typing.
It can also cause intense bursts of anger when frustrated. And I mean wrath, not like normal anger, but a desire to destroy one's environment around them.
Well, that's not me, or at least I don't think so.
This is something that has not been observed in you now.
Wrath. Like the spirit?
I think just the emotion?
More just the emotion, yes. Intense, but not all-encompassing. It can be controlled with proper, preparation and work, but it can overtake some individuals, yes. But you described her as mellower. I would say that this is also unlikely. People who undergo this change find their fuse very short.
Well, that's a relief then. She didn't need to be angrier in life.
I can imagine that would be a poor trait for an assassin. I am sorry that these effects have occurred, but when the girl was brought to me, the desperation was quite evident. I was the only one who knew the risks in the room, but I didn't think there was time to explain.
I just wanted to make sure we knew what was happening, and also that she wouldn't be, thrown into a sack and taken to some black site in the city somewhere.
I will, if it makes you more comfortable, examine the eye myself and pay her a visit. I'll leave it off the books, as it were.
Is this eye capable of regenerating into one that is able to, have vision?
She'll find herself able to see out of it, but not as you or I would think of it. She'll be able to see magical emanations only out of that eye. Enchanted weaponry, crystals, things like that. She'll be able to view it even through solid objects eventually.
Oh, that's horrifying. Well, I guess that's part of why I didn't notice anything, because I don't take anything into that cell.
I understand that you must have full access to the document that was procured, Uther, is that correct?
Yeah, be a little careful with that.
He nods and says, I've deleted the copy I had after handing it over.
Then I'll make sure the copy I have acquired is not able to be found.
He nods.
Are you satisfied, Uther?
Yeah. No, I think we're good now.
My apologies for the sudden prior interrogation, Doctor. But we just wanted to make sure that there were no recording devices, so nothing could get back to you. You're a good person, but it was for your safety.
It's okay, Caliban. You have a right to know about your situation, and she has that right as well.
Of course.
Now, I will say, not recently, but you have been scryed in the past.
I am aware that I was under review when I first took up this position. They were likely keeping an eye on me while I first got to interact with Caliban.
I'm going to assume it's the Azalea Foundation that is scrying you.
Nods and says all Azalea Foundation personnel have to hand over some portion of their likeness, be it a hair or otherwise, in case of needing to be checked up on for security reasons.
Well, I'm glad we can come during a time where none of us were under scrutiny.
Hopefully so.
Hopefully so. If that will be all, let us not take too much of your time now. Thank you.
As well, Caliban. Who's there?
Sort of just gives a short bow. Yeah. Uther nods, Caliban bows, and we both leave, I assume.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Anything more? Are you two good there?
Just Caliban's just like, oh great, you're gonna end up with a pseudo version of me down the line.
Not ending up with shit.
Alright, that'll be all from me.
Later in the day, I'll probably start looking at the that item we yanked out of the Hydra from the nightclub.
Okay. Adhira, after you drop this scythe off at the workshop and you're heading out, where are you going next? Do you know?
I'm gonna go see Axel.
Okay. As you're heading out of the workshop, you see Caspera heading in. She's got her weapons in a box. She looks at you, Adhira, as you're walking out, and kind of like steps forward to put her arm around you in like a sort of greeting hug.
Okay. I'll accept that.
She kind of says quietly to you as you hug, it's like, Andrus told us last night. Congratulations.
Thank you. It's been nice. I didn't think I would feel this happy.
Give me an insight check, Adhira.
Oh, is she,
Rifle appears.
Yeah, shit, where's my character sheet? Oh, here it is. I'm lost. Ender, I'm lost.
This is a very reserved individual, but you can see that she's happy for the both of you. When you say you're happy, there's something in her eyes where she thinks of a memory that kind of like links to what you just said. You can see it kind of flash across her face, and then she looks at you and says, I think he's happy too. Definitely happier now.
A memory, you say?
Yeah, she like recalls something for a moment, like almost like an instance of proof to her to what she just said is what you would say to her.
Adhira's gaze lingers for a little bit, catching the moment before she nods and looking at the box. So what are you in for?
Well, I have two weapons, and they kind of do the same thing for me. I was thinking about diversifying the effects. I'm
3 weapons.
hoping that I can maybe get some sort of ability to be more offensive on the field. You've seen me and Caliban fight. It's more of a duel to see who the last one standing is. I'd like to be able to at least speed that up a little bit.
See, that's scary for me because when Adhira faced her, she seemed terrifying. So it's like...
Yeah, she's got that samurai subclass energy, yeah.
Thinking of trying to put Caliban on the back foot for once?
Well, I've yet to see his offense increase, so I can't match him on the defensive front. I have to try something else.
Well, if you ever want to train together, let me know.
That will certainly help me hitting something that moves out of the way, but Caliban seems to just stand there with that smug look on his face.
It's infuriating.
Doesn't matter how hard you hit him, he's still smiling.
Create a spell, summon truck.
I'll ask them about it. Anyway, I won't keep you. Enjoy your Sunday.
Same to you.
And she'll pass you by into the workshop. But you were heading to Axel's office, yeah?
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to think on a way to insight what possible memory it could be, but I don't think Adhira possesses the breadth of wisdom.
If you natural 20 this, I'll give you somewhat of an answer, but you're right that it's like this is more like mind reading we're getting into.
Alright, gonna see Axel.
You can roll still if you'd like.
Insight or wisdom?
Yeah, insight, technically, although it doesn't matter, it's just whether it's a crit or not.
There's no way I'm gonna nat 20 this. God damn it!
It was worth saying beforehand. I feel like that was the right move. That was definitely the move.
Yeah. You gotta opt. That was entirely my intention, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. I felt it from your voice. I was like, yeah, this is the play. But yeah, it eludes you as you think about it heading to Axel's office. His door's open. He's got way less paperwork in there because Clara's been assisting him with paperwork, like, every now and again across the last
She's the favorite now.
And like, he is...
I was the favorite before.
He is
okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
He is sat there
Dafer cooks for him.
He sat there with a section of his desk clean. There's nothing on it. And you can tell every time he looks at it, you can feel the, like, happiness in his heart at this blank spot of, like, wood that is visible.
She's gonna move quickly. Not jumping over the desk, but sort of doing a quick turn with some footwork to get behind the desk and then behind him before dropping a hug onto his shoulders.
Hello, Adhira. To what do I owe this display of affection?
Coming back alive.
I do that every day. What's up?
Well, first, how are you?
Honestly, a little tired, but I think everyone is.
Well,
things are getting tenser out there at Hira, but there is still progress being made behind the scenes. I'd like you to know that.
I was wondering if there'd be a way for you to set up a private meeting between me and Zeta.
Do I get to know why?
You're gonna know if I lie to you, yeah?
I'll know if you lie, but I might not press you on it.
Can he roll persuasion check?
He certainly can try.
What's the DC?
It's,
Chris?
it's like 15. It's gonna be her own DC.
Oh, here it goes. -1 check.
Oh no.
Ah,
Oh, technically he has a +3, so that's a 14, which is hilariously one under.
it's something personal. Nothing. I'm not gonna do anything dumb or dangerous. It's just something I've noticed about her.
He sits there for a moment, he thinks, and says, "Only you've noticed this about him?"
Grim has too. I don't know if he's told you anything.
He sits back in his chair a little, and looks at you and says, "Grim's in private contact with you?"
For a singular sending, yes.
Give me another insight check at here.
Is he jealous?
11? The only thing you can tell is surprise, like genuine surprise that he would contact you. Thinks for a moment and says, "If you're working off a tip from Grim, then fine. I'll see if I can get you a face-to-face meeting with Zeta. She's a busy woman these days, and she'll want to have a reason. If you can think of a good one, it would help me out a lot."
Adhira thinks. And as she thinks, I think.
You don't have to give me it now, but I'll draft a message, and then if you can think of something, I'll add it to the bottom at the end, and then we'll send it.
Well, I have my answer. Tell her I want to talk about the importance of retribution.
Why are my students always so cryptic? As he writes this down and sends it. Done. I'll see if she replies.
Thank you. Well, it's nice seeing you.
We'll be seeing each other quite a bit next week.
Yeah. Gotta go camping.
I suppose we do. Not sure I would think of it as a fun outdoors activity. We'll be hunting miasmic after all.
I want to try the thing called s'mores.
It's very sweet. I think you'll love it.
Enjoy your Sunday.
You as well. And yeah, you see him kind of like, as you're leaving it here, you see a second person return to reminiscing as you're leaving the room. Like they go, you watch Axel go back into memories.
I'm going to develop a mind reading ability. I'm tired of this.
How dare these people have secrets?
How dare they have?
See, the trick is
the person.
You don't need mind reading abilities. The trick is to be so obnoxious that you already know what the person is thinking as you're talking to them.
The Clara method.
The Caliban method.
I think Caliban thinks he knows.
No, yeah, the Clara method, because that's what her player does. You can't hide anything from her. It's like you try hide something, she guesses it in one. You have to act like she didn't.
Swerves into.
Relatedly, Chris has now not only acknowledged this, but he started trying to take it one step deeper, because now anytime I do something and guess it correctly way earlier than he thinks I'm going to, he tries to deliberately misdirect me, which does nothing except confirm that I'm right.
It's the no. That's not... No.
Are you sure? Have you changed your mind yet? What about that? Is that new information? And I'm like, you shut the fuck up. I know what I'm doing. Stop.
I'll get you on the third season. I'll get you on the third season.
There's no... I'm sorry, but you just need to accept defeat.
No!
It's
How
like,
dare you?
It's like walking into a room where two people are playing cards, and Capri's like, how the fuck is she winning? He's like sat in front of a mirror behind him.
First time we play Magic the Gathering together.
Uther, as you're like separating away from Caliban, a third year kind of like flags you down. Ashlyn Cole, Seth's sister, she kind of like jogs up next to you and says, hey, Uther, right?
Yes.
Hey, if you don't want to answer, that's cool. Have you been spending more time with my brother?
I think this is the one I'm thinking of. He's expressed interest in a monster that I've been keeping track of by way of the papers.
Hawkmoth, right?
Yeah.
She kind of sighs and says, hey, whatever reason you have for tracking it, that's cool. My
Purely
brother,
curiosity's sake, I was looking to see if it had a pattern.
my brother has an unhealthy obsession with it. I think he's doing better. I'm just worried that spending time focusing on tracking it might take him down a place that I've seen him go before.
If it makes you feel better, it is not near the city at the moment. So unless he goes, way out in the field, more towards Vanjie territory, yeah.
You see her think for a moment. She says, I really hate to ask this, but if you see him becoming obsessive over it, would you tell me?
I can sure keep that in mind, yes.
Thanks, Uther. Hey,
You're
be
welcome.
careful and good luck on whatever mission you've got coming up.
Hunting vulture things
Oh,
in the north.
watch the stingers, they're nasty. And then she sort of like peels off from you.
The what?
And like gives you a thumbs up as she's walking away over her shoulder.
Why does it have a stinger? It's a bird. This is the DM's just desire to play sport and just throw all the worst things in a blender.
What if I just put a stinger on everything? What if everything has a scorpion stinger? Is that peak evolution? I think so.
No,
With a stinger.
evolution would be crab.
Well, a crab with a stinger.
Yeah, crab with a stinger, peak.
That's just a scorpion.
Oh no!
Yeah, like this.
Oh, no!
Second, add underwater breathing to it, and you're good.
True. Underwater breathing scorpion.
Sea scorpion.
No, I can't. Where is it?
Damn it.
Turn on a black light, they'll glow.
That's completely derailed all of my thoughts. All I'm thinking about is scorpions. That's disturbing. What were people doing with their evenings, I think is where I was heading next. Has anyone got anything in particular want to do with the Sunday?
I mean, Clara and I were
Yes, you guys were sparring.
things. For the
I
most,
If they're gonna spar, I might as well watch just because as the professional, as the self-imposed, self-proclaimed professional duelist, I am here to judge everybody and to correct and iterate and help improve on their combat capabilities.
am sure.
I love how
Data
Caliban is there, but he is not a master in whip nor in kickboxing.
Oh yeah, if you give me like an hour, I'll be a master at both.
Yeah, I'll give you some
Whip
lashings
boxing.
for an hour.
Hey, name a time and place.
Jesus.
Guys, I'm in the same dorm as you. Please don't hook up. It would get messy.
I can't believe Claraban is more resilient than Caliban is.
I have to I have to make a constitution.
Can't put the ship down.
It just keeps happening.
Can't believe we have to kill Connor.
Uther, is there anything you want to do that evening? I think you mentioned something about. No, it's gone. The scorpions ready to just take over. What did you say?
We got a piece. Clara, I'm going to specify. Clara got a piece of material out of one of the Hydra
Right.
heads, and I was going to look into getting it worked into something for Find Familiar.
Yes, I remember.
Oh,
that.
if you're also looking for like random stuff, I have this. I only noticed this morning. I have this metallic bird feather that is magical. You might want to take that to wherever you're going and see if they know what the fuck that is.
I guess I'm grabbing an identify
Yeah.
fucking
you take that to
crystal
the
on the way
workshop.
to the workshop.
Let me give me one moment to access some kind of old notes.
Good luck.
I just realized I had no idea what it did.
Hey, Hinder,
Start
scorpions.
God damn it!
Don't.
A metallic bird feather?
Yeah.
That's what it says.
I don't even know where you would have got when.
I got
where
this
it's from.
in the mines, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's one
Metallic
of
bird.
the
Like a little test.
Oh, there are 0 notes on the wiki for this, so we
Yeah,
don't know.
It's
Yeah.
from the cache. I'm just trying to find the caches I had. That'd be one.
I thought we identified everything from there.
Not this apparently.
I don't think I had time to do the bird feather.
Okay.
Kind of ironically, I found what this is. It basically conjures a spiritual weapon. The form of which is usually a whip, but I'm cool with it making whatever. Yeah, that's the thing that like amused me. Yeah, it's basically a spiritual weapon, +9 to hit, and it deals 1d6 +5 force damage. And yeah, it's a one-use spiritual weapon, basically.
Understood.
Okay, one use.
Someone else might want this at some point because my bonus actions are pretty valued. I have a lot of things to do with them.
Yeah.
But like, I think actually most of us do, so that might be a moot point.
You said it was 1d6 +5?
1d6 +5 and a +9 to hit. And obviously, it's like a spiritual weapon with reach as well. It's got a 10-foot range to it. And then you specifically wanted to like, is it the range boost you wanted to get on Find Familiar? I think it was, right? The like no distance limit, I think.
It was
or
either yeah, I thought it was like several miles, but not necessarily no limit.
I think it was
but
the
that's...
same plane because I think Find Familiar is Find Familiar is like within a mile. I'm pretty sure it gave you like
no.
range
Find Familiar is within several hundred feet.
Oh, in which case it changes it to a mile. That would be it.
Yeah, that's what that sounds familiar. Yeah, 1 second. I'm trying to skim Find Familiar real quick.
I think it's based on the proxy Hydra, so a mile makes sense to me because I think that's the range of the heads it can send out.
Yeah, while your familiar is technically speaking, it's just the 100 feet is the communication telepathically.
Mhm. But this changes it to a mile instead.
Okay. Then yeah, I would
What
be
are-
looking into that.
What are you using for that?
I think it was the proxy hydra. It was either a tooth or some other part of its head. I can't remember exactly.
It was something out of its head, I think.
Yeah, I think it was a tooth.
We got it from the nightclub.
Yeah.
Dafer, if that helps you look up what we're talking about.
So Uther, you're basically spending your evening in the workshop with the workshop students, basically, either getting this added to a crystal or having the feather identified. Do you have something else?
I know we haven't. I had a question. I haven't technically had time to actively do the groundwork to find out how much is a fine familiar crystal.
It's a first level spell. It's quite a requested one. It's probably in the 1,000 gold Uther.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Is this like a modification that can be taken on and off of a crystal? Or
I would say because it's like a material that's being added to it, this is a one and done. It's one crystal that this would work on.
Darn.
Yeah. If you got more proxy hydra teeth, obviously that's a different story. If you got more of those, you can keep doing it.
Okay. That'll be fine. I was just curious because, oh man, this is a useful modification. Oh man, it's technically attached to school property. Shit.
Yeah, I think the school would, respect the fact that this crystal now kind of belongs to your class, but obviously if you want to loan it out to other students as well, you certainly could.
We'll have to hunt proxy hydras later.
1,000 gold on a fine familiar crystal is kind of nothing for East Academy. It's not that bad for them.
Fair enough. I kind of don't have a use for the feather because rogue bonus actions. If I had haste, I would want additional bonus actions more than anything.
Spiritual weapon is in concentration, yeah. I think Caliban or Dafer are the... Because Caliban has the knife, but it doesn't do as much as this whip thing would do. Obviously up to you guys as to who takes it or whether you just kind of keep it on someone.
I don't mind. I'll keep it for now. It's just that I want people to be aware that I'm not overly attached to this.
Yeah, gotcha.
Although I do think it's really funny because I don't need my bonus actions very much when I'm whipping. So I do think it's really funny that Clara could spend her bonus action to fight in melee with a whip and a spectral whip.
Yeah.
Calm down there, Belmont.
Just playing music while kicking the shit out of someone. And then Caliban, was there anything you wanted to do with your Sunday? No, you're watching. It said here. I'm asking about Sunday evening if there's anything.
I've been meaning to talk to Dather about something. Not Dather, Uther.
Uther, you are found once again.
I would like to try and sneak up on him.
Stealth versus perception.
Would it be my passive, or you want me to give it?
I'd roll for it. She'd probably pick a moment where you were busy with something, so yeah, we'll make it. In the workshop, as you are talking to Izzy about the tooth and the crystal that you have, you just catch sight of Adhira in Izzy has a bunch of these metals on her table for the reel for Clara's motor for the whip, and you just catch a glimpse of what can only be Adhira in the metalwork, right? the gold and like other colorations on her as she's moving, and the lantern glint at her waist you've gotten used to, Uther. You kind of spot Adira trying to sneak up on you.
I'm going to let her get closer, and I'm just going to go, "Hello, Adira."
Soft, sudden curse in Lamshi as she comes and leans against the table. Usually I'm quite good at that.
I'm just going to point to like one of the reflections that she glinted off of.
Next time I'll use something that makes me invisible. Anyways, I was been wanting to talk to you about something.
I would
You're
say
an
my door
interesting-
is always open, but that's a lie. I keep that locked. What do you need?
You're an interesting person. Secretive. You get up to certain things. Am I right?
I'll be upfront and say you guys are in the workshop. It's busy. It's definitely very hard for you to be overheard. There's like machining going on. You guys can have a quiet conversation and not be heard here.
Define things, but thank you for thinking I'm interesting. The judges sure didn't think so when I submitted my papers, but you know.
What you say? You asked
Uthers
me
are
to
ironically tilted about this.
It's cool, bro. It's cool. You asked me a very interesting question about that record building. How might one theoretically break in? And I was like, oh, that's a funny question to ask, but it feels like there's more to that.
The desire for information and not going into situations blind?
Fair enough.
This is like one part Uther being cagey and one part just like Uther being extremely earnest. If that makes any sense at all. You're dancing around a topic. What are you after?
I think there's more to you than meets the eye. And while I'm not going to push on that, I would like to propose an opportunity that might benefit us both. You know the sewers beneath the school. We sometimes use them for training, and we got chased off by a giant slime bear.
Yeah.
The Glomide have been using it.
Yeah, I gave you. We got a map in the last place we was at of the rich district, wasn't it?
I think.
Where the nobles were.
I think you've got two different maps. You've got one map of like the rich district, which is from.
Yeah, we got. I think like was it I-2 or where the school was and the rich district. I think
that's
where
right.
The school was.
You got I-2 because I think that pretty much was mapped out by you, Uther, whereas the other one you got from.
We also found another map in the sewers. Of the sewers.
That was of Stonerose. that map. So you've got 3 maps.
Okay. Yeah. It's not exactly the cleanest method of transportation, but I mean it's a good direct route between districts.
I was thinking about the possibility of going down there, just the two of us, and mapping it out well enough to find some place we could call a hidey hole, safe room, hole in the wall, what have you. Where, if, hypothetically speaking, we found anything slightly illegal, or if we wanted to store things without being asked questions, we could do so.
I'll push up a project idea I had then and look into a couple of others.
Terminus
Project idea?
would pop up over Atira's shoulder and say, if we're looking to make the sewers our home, maybe we should tell Clara? She has a good handle on these slimes now.
Yeah, you're definitely going to want her involved, which is probably
But
going to
will
be a
she
bummer for you.
approve?
I don't think Clara's approved of anything we've done in the 3 or so months we've known each other.
Terminus thinks about it and says, I think Clara would be in for a secret place to, I don't know, stick it to the city at least. You could definitely frame it that way.
You are very smart.
I am good at degrading people. You know, like, morally it's people.
Okay, back in the lab.
Hello.
You go. Ugh, just made me feel things.
Something for humidity. Something to dissuade people from looking.
The frog croaks and says, Dafer can do that.
What?
He has an anti-humidity thing. Literally used it in the caves.
He has an anti-humidity?
For
I
drying
knew he
things
had
out.
a...
I do not remember this.
Have a dryness rune.
Yeah.
Imbecile,
that
how
was it.
dare you forget that?
I remember dryness. I don't remember anti-humidity.
Well, that's kind
Okay,
of the same
see,
thing.
I was going my brain was going a different route than just make everything drier. I was going pull moisture to a single point.
Gotcha. Condensation rather than just like
Yeah.
magically removing or whatever.
A way to block off areas so that a way it doesn't get flooded. I actually now have a goofy question about water walk. No, I'm just if I get like, you know, I don't know, a handful of boards, nail them together, paint water walk on them, like, will that prevent water from getting close to the boards and stuff like that?
I think it would help. I don't think it would be perfect. It would definitely be like,
Yeah.
If you were to put it on a surface of water, it would have more buoyancy property for sure.
Okay, this also leads into, like, I've thought of, like, what if you get a bowl, put water walk on the bowl, then pour water in the... Does it just, like, bubble up like
it would be like a
globe?
hydrophobic bowl, so like it would like
Yeah.
not stick, but it wouldn't like reject the water, I don't think.
Okay. Yeah, I can start looking into this. This is a couple of fun little projects nestled together.
Sewer clubhouse.
I will also be upfront and say it will give me a chance to start learning how to approach the spirit that might be there.
There's a spirit there?
Possibly.
Do you have an idea of what kind?
A guardian spirit. Not like a spirit of the actual guardians from my homeland.
Long way from home, isn't it?
Yeah.
I
Can I make an int check
an
on that, by the way?
You can make an int check, yeah. Go for it.
not an expert on the subject, but I thought those were kind of, you know. locked in place, so to speak.
That's what I thought.
You can think of no example of a guardian spirit being away from a guardian itself. To be honest, up until recently, you weren't even aware they could be destroyed. So one was destroyed, and there was no feeling of guardian spirit around it when you did see that Adhera. So, like, it could be that same spirit, or this could be something entirely different. But yeah, when they're destroyed, their spirit seems to vanish. That's all you would know.
Okay, I have a question. Do the Vanji Guardian things they have, do they operate on a similar principle, or are they
I
purely a
believe
construct
so, out of
Guardian?
character.
No, actually, they don't. Sorry to. But so like the Vangi thing is people who are possessed by spirits, and then like actual, because we're using the word spirit here in a funny way. The guardian spirits are like a religious term for the laments people. They're really just big constructs which have some sort of life force to it, whereas the Vangi actually are possessed by what we would call in the saying spirits.
Okay, gotcha. I wanted clarification because we're using one word for like 3 different
Yeah,
definitions.
it's the same with like using the word magic in D&D, where it's like actually that's a very specific thing, but all these things are magical.
It could
Magic,
all be just hearsay.
Divine, arcane, psionic.
Yeah.
But there was a moment when we were being chased by the Mama Slime where I called out and invoked the name of Laments, and I could have sworn I felt something happen.
Well, we can always go digging, yeah. I mean, we're probably going to have less time for it in the near future with the whole hunt and all, but...
How about next Saturday we do, if we're still feeling alright after combat class, we do a quick little look around, map out, check out some possible passages, and then if we find something promising, we get Clara on board.
I have a couple of runes for this.
Ooh.
I'm just going to like casually draw out the one that shows off like the footprints, and just like trigger that in the middle of like the lab.
The floor just glows. It's just fucking.
It's like getting hit with a flashbang.
Okay, bad example. Bad example. My bad.
My eyes.
You see,
I didn't expect.
Some of the newer workshop students are blinded by it. Most people just flick down these like tinted lenses that they have because this is not the only flashbang that is randomly set off in the workshop in any given day. It's like just the hired like year students just like flick down some goggles.
Just a muffled my eyes. Okay, I knew this was a high traffic area. I did not know this was motherfuckers do not stop moving at all traffic area. My bad.
Why are the footprints on the table?
I have some questions about the walls, but I'm not going to ask. I just assume someone is into spiders. So anyway, that'll be this will be useful in a less, dense environment, such as said mentioned sewers.
You have a rune that allows. Out of character, do you have like a pass wall rune?
No, but I can sure start looking.
Yeah. Gotta have a secret code for the clubhouse.
Got one for that. I got a rune that'll lock something you ride on to where it can only be read by certain people. So we're halfway there.
Okay.
Atira like, I want to make a thieves' den, and Uther is like, unrelated, but I have half the stuff to set up a thieves' den.
I have subconsciously been wanting this for a long time.
Okay, so the two of you sit and plan that out. Meanwhile, in the sparring area, you find Andrus and Niall are in there at present. Andrus is using what appears to be a blade forged of connected stars with silver wire, and is fighting against Niall, who has their katana. But yeah, I guess that's when Dafer and Clara would walk in, and eventually Caliban would join. I think Andrus kind of turns around as the two of you walk in, and sees the new weapon you have, Clara, and says, "Well, that's scary looking."
I mean, I guess.
I mean,
It's just a spine.
cool looking.
Sorry, I meant scary in a intimidating but cool way, yes. Didn't mean it negatively. It is bone and steel and whatever that is in the middle.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, we kind of get back to training as Andrew sort of looks away awkwardly, oh, whoops.
I mean, do you want Dave looking at Clara? I'm mostly here to help you with getting a little bit more comfortable with your new weapon. Do you want to try it out first between the two of us, or do you want to go for a partner spar against the two of them? I pointed Andrus and Niall.
Oh, maybe just us for now.
Right. Okay. What did?
Oh, sorry.
So, I've never wielded a whip before. I'm happy if I'm capable of punching things. So, how does that work?
What do you mean? You just rotate with your wrist and it whips.
I mean, how do you train that thing? Is it mostly muscle? Is it all about getting the movement down? It's how do you train the precision with which you strike?
Oh boy. She's gonna hand over the grip to him.
Mm-hmm.
Just hold it for a second, and I'll show you.
Eh? Does the thing look like it's going to explode in my face, given that I am not the intended wielder?
No, just is there.
Okay.
You watch Clara narrow her eyes ever so slightly, and the end of it starts to coil.
Hmm.
Yeah, I
Alright.
guess you could kind of remotely make Dafer go through the motions of using a whip in some sense, feel the tug of the weapon, sort of pull your hand around.
Okay. Boogie. So you can not only use that, you can also mind control its movement at the last second on top or in general.
Something to do with the codex grip being in it. I think it'll probably feel better once I'm a little more used to it, but I don't really have the strength to, well, I suppose fight toe-to-toe in regular ways. So using this kind of lets me work around to my own advantage. It responds to the way I think.
All right. Okay. So in that case, I guess you want to mostly train hitting a target, or do you want to train hitting a target around teammate?
I mean, I was just hoping to spar with it.
Right, let's do that.
I think at this point, before I've had a chance to properly take it out into a real world scenario, I kind of have to learn as much as I can as quick as I can.
Mm-hmm. Let's do that then. I hand you your weapon, and with being the knuckles of my two fists against one another, deploy my my sooner and later.
Yeah, the metal flows over your fists and legs until it forms into the new, slightly shinier gauntlets and boots, as it were.
Right. I'll do this without an overload. Mm-hmm.
I think the practice here would be evading for Clara more than anything, right? Like trying to attack while evading, or I guess creating space for yourself. Like
spacing.
Yeah, using the whip to create a space that is unassailable for Dayfer without being hit is kind of it as well. Both of you give me dex saves. Dayfer, you can see the danger, as it were, so give me with advantage. 21, 10. And then, is it wisdom that you use for the changing of directions, Clara?
I would imagine so, yeah.
Yeah, give me a wisdom check, please, Clara. I think over the course of your practice, what you discover is, like, Dayfer is less afraid than most people are of being hit with this kind of an object, Clara. So, like, a little bit of this training is, like, what will dissuade Dayfer? Because your first impression is like, oh, if someone feels like they're going to be hit by this thing, they're probably going to try and avoid it. And a lot of the times, Dayfer walks through it. And, like, takes the hit to the shell and keeps coming. And that in itself is, like, good training for you in a way, Clara, because you're like, okay, what if something is too big to be dissuaded by a single hit? Like, how do I move? How do I keep the space when it's constantly coming at me, even if it's going to be hit by this weapon? I think on a 21 wisdom as well, Clara, you're starting to get some of these, like, really complex motions with the whip, where, like, sometimes Dayfer is actively blocking because it's, like, going towards their face or something, and then at the last second you're able to, like, turn the whip and, like, get it around the guard and hit towards the back of the head or something like that. So, like, it even, like, in some weird way, it starts disincentivizing Dayfer even more from, like, bothering to block or otherwise. It's like, either I duck and dodge this, or I just, like, take it and keep going. So, like, yeah, that's kind of the display of, like, weird maneuvering, dodging, blocking, and, like, counterplay of constant advances. Clara, of course, you've got no space to backpedal infinitely into being in an inside sort of training area as well, so you come up against a lot of corners a lot during the practice.
Gosh. I think I'm getting the hang of it.
Ow! You had to keep striking the same point in the back of my head 12 times in a row. Really?
I'm sorry. I thought that at some point you were going to realize I was going there and just dodge it. And then you didn't dodge it, so I kept hitting you there.
Well, I did, but I calculated that every other spot would have been even worse. So I just... Ow! Oh, that's gotta be a headache. Oh. That reminds me. Getting whacked in the head a couple times. Reminds me that we have a holiday coming up. Give me a second to remember. That whacked me good. Unity Day, right. Unity Day coming up next week.
What about it?
It's mostly a day about eating fairly well. I'm currently pondering whether we could make that a small team outing, as like a group into some kind of decent locale in the city.
I mean,
Something
probably.
with something with a lot of like bite-sized foods, with a large variety and so on, where you can eat to your
We
heart's
should do a
content.
crawl.
Oh, hub crawl, but for food.
Well, or also for pubs. I suppose we
That
can
also
look at
works,
like.
I guess.
I think maybe we should each find a place that best represents what we miss from home, and then we can plan a route.
Can I potentially just look for a decent place rather than one that reminds me of home? I'm not sure
yeah.
you like the Lucopian cuisine.
I'm sure it'd be fine. That's the point, is to share and try new things.
I think you see, like, for the first time, some kind of like mild embarrassment on Dafer's face, because like as much as he likes his homeland, it's, I think, like, to your intuition, it's, after having come here for 3 months, Dafer has learned a lot about cooking, cuisine, and so on and so forth. And from what he's aware of, Ulukop doesn't really have much in comparison.
To be fair, Dave, you're thinking about your regional dishes. The Dulukop city
Yeah.
probably does have some decent cooking, so that might be a venture for Dafer in a sense, is to like find a place that does somewhere for like the mountain as opposed to the region that you're from. You could try and find a place that's more like your area, but a place you've never been in your area in a way.
Discover my own origin.
Kind of. I mean, it would be like me saying, let's go to like a place that does Cornish food as opposed to like Cotswoldian.
Yeah.
That can't be the actual term for
Cotswoldian.
Just, it's definitely not Cottish, I'll tell you that much.
That's true.
Yeah. We can definitely make that a thing. I planned on doing a little city strolling in general. When I have time. I haven't been around the city much in ages, and it's such a large area. It just makes to at least take a look around.
Yeah, I mean, it's just I don't know, I think it'd be a nice idea.
Right. Case. Let's recruit the others for this idea as well. But I think we'll be fine.
Great. And I have some salves for the back of your head.
I mean,
I think as you guys are talking, you realize that Caliban, that was there originally to like watch and commentate on what was going on, has been pulled into a duel with Andrus, and you just see the two of them, blades crossed in the corner, like sparks coming off as they're dueling. Niall, however, has been sort of like embarrassed, like was originally like watching your duel and now has realized that they were watching your duel and then you started talking and they've just been sat there listening to your conversation without realizing that you've swapped from like an activity that it would be normal to just watch to like a private conversation, and they've just been kind of like sat there staring at you the whole time as your attention turns like briefly talking about the south of the back of the head and stuff, like you just like kind of catch their eye contact and you see like the red rise in their faces. They're like, oh god, I was just like eavesdropping that whole conversation. Like look on their face like and then like turns away to look at the duel between Andrus and Caliban instead.
I'm not going to say anything about that.
How is
wins?
How's Andrus reacting to Caliban's normal infuriating fighting style? Because I don't think Andrus fights Caliban one-on-one that much, from what I remember.
Caliban, are you doing your usual just like do your best to sort of outlast your opponent sort of move, or like how do you want to handle Andrus, Caliban?
Knowing that, well, unofficial terms, I know that unofficially he's a paladin.
In a sense, yeah.
So his but officially I know that his as what he is hinges on burst strikes.
Hmm.
I guess I could say it's a lot more trying to avoid getting hit, because like
Yeah.
Harry can only do so much when it comes to that kind of tactic.
Give me a dexterity saving throw, Caliban, to like be a bit more evasive in this fight.
Hmm.
Uh, you look over and kind of for the first time, you see a sort of like competitive edge to Andrus's expression. His class has lost to yours quite a few times in combat practice so far, and you can see that there is some desire to reclaim some of that victory in the way that he is moving. He is more
Right.
motivated than usual.
Caliban has gotten the final blows on Andrus twice.
Exactly. And Caliban, you can see that some of it has been like some of that, oh, they're beating us, is like manifested into the avatar that is Caliban. So right now Andrus isn't just like sparring with Caliban, he's swinging his this like new starlight blade weapon that he has at the ghost and or entity that is the defeat of his class so far. As like Caliban, you go to avoid it, and he starlight shifts it from the blade to the lance, raises it up, and like calls down like a pillar of light in the middle of the dojo, like scores the matting as Caliban you backpedal, and it like washes over your shell, just sparking off of it in all directions.
Can I get an attack roll from Andrus?
Yeah, give me one moment.
You lion and the monkey image here.
The lion does not concern himself with the paladin.
He lands a crit. It's over.
19.
Yeah, 21.
AC so yeah, like uses the blind cover to step forward, and your blade comes up, your dagger comes up, and you push the lance aside, getting an opening. How do you want to try and go on the offensive against Andrus?
It's he's using a two-handed weapon, is it?
But he can wield it in one hand, so he has a two-handed lance, but it is in one hand.
Okay, so it's a lance.
It is.
But it's like it's just like a weapon that just has lance properties.
Yeah, it's got
Okay,
reach,
so
it's big, it's heavy.
it has disadvantage within. Well, it doesn't have as much advantage within direct combat.
Yeah, he doesn't suffer from the disadvantage within 5 feet.
Yeah, so he's knowing that he keeps himself as direct as possible while trying to like maintain some level of avoidance. It's like a sort of balancing act between being as close as possible and knowing when to get out.
Yeah, you're kind of like moving around the straight line weapon in a sense. You're like trying to keep a circle on him.
Okay. If I had to describe it, it's like using the rapier as a defensive weapon, and since the knife is shorter and it could do a lot more damage, like within up close and direct, due to the lesser blade length, he's using like the dagger as sort of a defensive weapon, offensive weapon in this case.
You've like reversed the roles of your general fighting style, basically. Give me an acrobatics check, because this is very footwork heavy, I would say. That's the thing. That's 17? Yeah, you do a decent job of like staying within that close space, keeping it in circles, a blade occasionally scratching across the shell. Caliban, give me a constitution saving throw, because I think in the end of this, it will just be like whether his lay on hands to keep his shell up runs out before your ability to, like, keep this up runs out.
Nat 20, nat 20, nat 20. Oh, fuck.
Unfortunately, Caliban, the reserves within him has definitely improved over these last few months. Like, you guys have leveled up, so have the rest of the classes. The amount of abilities and power and, like, just reserve magical energy that Andrus has also improved. He's got those not third level slots, I think they're second level slots at that level for Paladin, I can't remember. But yeah, he does manage to outstay you in the end. Caliban lands that one big hit that finally gets you and sort of slides you back, with your shell broken, as he immediately, like, collapses to the ground to his knees, panting. Says, "Gotcha."
Incredible.
Why are you not out of breath?
I'm just. Well,
He just doesn't look the part.
Yeah, he's doing his. Can I make a deception check?
Yeah, of course you can.
I'll make a deception check, and if I fail it, I'll follow up.
9?
Yeah, I'm pretty. And then before he can finish, he just falls over.
The two of you just led on the floor, looking up at the ceiling. And Andrew's just led there. He looks up and he's like, "Ah, shit." As you look, and, like, he's scored the ceiling with radiant blast. Like, the roof is, like, patterned with, like, ashen circles. And he's like, I may have gone overboard.
I pet, like, Niall on the shoulder, and I'm like, man, it would suck to have to explain this.
Clara's
Thing
gonna,
was
like,
mighty
take a
matey.
photo.
Oh, I'm Caliban exhausted.
Does that look a bit like this could be a
Oh.
romance book cover? What is this? Are they about to make out?
Not on my watch.
You are far.
I am far away,
Polycule.
thankfully.
The polycule is all encompassing.
No, it's not. No, it is not.
The Ed Harem.
Okay, now that you say that, it's possible. Scorpions.
Niall looks at you and says, I don't think I've ever seen him quite so motivated.
It's good to have a friendly rival.
Nuts.
It's also a very deserving target.
Looks at you, Clara, and also says, I was watching your duel. How did you get your weapon to move like that?
I have a codex shard in it. I'm sort of linked to it, something like that.
No, nonsense. Says, I'm still having problems handling my foes head on. I might see about one of those. Maybe that can help me.
I'd recommend it. Also, maybe just some practice. As it turns out, you don't need to fight things head on. I mean, it's a good skill to have, but I managed to get most of the stuff done in this duel by taking things on my own terms. I imagine that might be a problem eventually. I don't have that boundless stamina, but it worked, and I don't feel out of sorts like I would if I was trying to go toe-to-toe with Datha. That's just never going to work out well for me.
He now thinks, he says, Casper said something similar. We both use swords, so I tried to sort of match her style, but I just couldn't keep up. I guess I'm not
It's your style.
I guess I'm not really sure what that is, no.
Do you have anything you really like? like something unrelated to fighting.
I'm in the tea ceremony club. He thinks for a moment. Says, I do help out some of the administration students now and then, but I don't know.
What does your tea ceremony look like?
Well, I guess it's sort of calm, and there's a lot of protocol and method, and I feel I don't know, everything has its place, and that kind of brings me some sort of peace.
Do you focus on very precise, deliberate movement?
I just try and react, I guess. That's usually what got me by before. Before we had these shells, when I was just a ordinary, combat student.
I mean, you seem to excel on fast. And how about trying to lean into that more?
But I'm not as fast as Charuru is.
Doesn't matter. I think your style seems to me suited to whatever kind of wind-related things you can experiment with that you can think of. No, I just shoot compressed air out of my gauntlets. I think if I was wielding a katana, I'd see if I don't know, try to slice the air in front of me or something.
You see them thinking about it.
If you can slice the air, what else can that do?
I guess. It's a lot to think about. I'll spend some time.
I mean, I assume if you need somebody to try something out on, you have your pick on training dummies. If you need a partner, and if nobody else has time, free to hit me up.
Maybe experiencing more styles will help me figure out what works best for me. I might take you up on that.
Exchange, you can help me carry some of the food over to the matron's church on next Sunday or the Sunday after.
God, you never
Or
stop,
Saturday.
do you?
We'll recruit eventually everyone in our year. It'll happen sooner or later.
Nala shakes her head and says, sorry, I help out with some of the logistic stuff on Sundays, or, well, sometimes at the weekend. I can't really commit to anything like that.
Too bad. One of these days you'll have a spare day.
They nod at that. I'll let you know.
Right.
I think that is everything for Sunday, right? Unless there's anything someone wants to do that evening before bed.
Did we ever come to a decision on whether we were going to move over there or not to Tier 1 dorms? Or are we still waiting on more information to come out?
I don't think we discussed it.
I think it was touched
It
upon.
came up.
Okay.
And there's no rush in the decision. The structure still needs to be finished, as it were. But yeah, it might be worth thinking about.
Look, if there's an upstairs jacuzzi or whatever it is Tamara called it.
Yeah. If there's a hot tub over there, then you're free of scrutiny.
I don't think Hewitt knows what she has to know what a hot tub is, but I don't think she's ever experienced
It was
one.
described as like a mechanical onsen, and like hot springs would be known, so. if there's nothing in particular for Sunday, you guys have 3 study. Oh, go on.
If would take Sunday evening, like to at least start mapping out how to research general area knowledge that might come in handy, that would be necessary, etc. Just essentially with Ara most likely being the person that does the general research on like V-Rexes in general. Dafer is going to look into like how to survive it over there and what to know.
Yeah,
Local knowledge needed.
You can start Sunday, but you've obviously got your like study days to ask any questions like that. So we'll definitely go into that for like Monday to Wednesday and have some people roll checks on what they want to look into for the mission. So yeah, do you want to give me? It would either be a survival or investigation check, Dafer, on like the area that is Chorus Gate.
I'll try investigation. Trying to gather information mostly.
And I'm sort of like compressing Monday to Wednesday and a little bit of Sunday here for you as well, Dafer.
Okay.
2K. So, first of all, the distinction. Choir is the name of the town. It is a small walled-in settlement. It had big trade links to the pillars, which obviously diminished once the train line went in, so not so much foot traffic goes through anymore. Like there used to be a road that connected Trismere all the way to like the capital of Heaven's Pillars, which is still used by some people, but not nearly as much. The Chorus Gate was built by Trismere and the people of Heaven's Pillar sort of jointly. It is stone masonry, stone cut from Trismere, brought north, and built into an archway that sits between 2 of the huge trees. And there's like no wall, it's like a ceremonial gate, almost like this is the portal through which you transfer between the 2 countries, right? Like if you want to properly enter between the 2 nations, that's the sort of way that you walk through, is through this archway. In itself, like, it is a mountainous region with like flat plains that come south off of the mountains, and then this absolutely ginormous forest. Like, the more you read about the trees, Dafer, the more the scale like starts to dawn on you that these things are like taller than some of the Empress City buildings. Like maybe the central skyscrapers and the crystal in Empress City are taller, but the trees in Heaven's Pillar truly dwarf a lot of structures here. Like, they are big. If anyone is into Star Wars on Kashyyyk, there's the Rorschach trees. Like, they're like somewhere around that size, like these huge tall trees. The trees also like have a little bit of organization to them this far out, like near the edge of the Heaven's Pillar forest. They're sort of in a line, so if you stand at the right angle, you can see quite far through the forest until it gets to the deeper sections where it starts to tangle. I was gonna say... the area itself has very harsh winters and very harsh summers. Like, the temperature swing is big, so because you're going more towards summer, it's going to be really hot where you're going to. The trees will provide some cover, but being out in the plains, like, the sun's really going to be coming down on you guys.
Okay, so pack lots of water.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and anything to deal with hot temperatures would be good.
Hotter than a desert? I think not.
No, but it will be...
This immediate smash cut to that hero, like, it's too hot.
It will not be a dry heat, there, though, because the mountains are snow-capped, and during the summer, that all turns into rivers and streams that will burn off into humidity. It will be a very almost jungly like temperature, or especially around the plains area rather than the trees.
Where people need to get the shell keyword, the temperate, the insulated.
Yeah, insulated is a solid keyword to have. It would render you immune. Is there anything anyone else would like to look into?
Speaking of shell keywords, I think on maybe like Tuesday or Monday night, I would like to try mine out as I go to bed.
Yeah, as you fall asleep and invoke your new keyword, you get what it is to be your little spirit frog friend for a moment. As you drift from your body, you can feel that, one, physical barriers don't really cause you any issue. Two, you seem to be able to phase through solid objects without much of a problem. You also feel this like weird link to your body, which is what you kind of posit he must feel towards like the lamp, basically, where like you constantly feel that tether, almost like a rope tied around your waist, where it's always taut, but you have some give that if you keep walking, you just always feel that pressure on you as you're moving away from it. And the other one, Atira, that you're not expecting is your physical form is more determined by your belief and your desire than it is anything else. So this astral version of yourself, Atira, sometimes you'll move forward and you won't think about walking because no one does once they're used to it. And when you turn around, your legs are behind you and your torso and everything else is moved forward. And your legs are just back there because you didn't think about moving them.
Am I? My spiritual friend has existed looking like many things and only recently turned himself into a frog. Can I become a new form as a spirit?
What would you
to
like
not forget my legs?
What would you like to try and become?
Bird.
Give me a wisdom check.
I think she could come up with something a lot more like personalized, but just in her mind, a first. Okay.
Is there a specific bird in mind, or is it just like, are you Atira the pigeon, or?
I'm trying to think. What'd be a nice peacock? Not peacock. Peacocks can't fly. I think it would have to be like some nondescript, almost like a pigeon. So yeah, pigeon.
You not seen the other guys? Peacocks can fly.
At the very end.
You shift yourself into the form of a pigeon. Your legs disappear, your body disappears, and you become a pigeon, but you don't intrinsically understand how pigeons move around. So you're able to move yourself, but there is some sense of like, you stick your wings out and you just like hover and you're like flapping, but it's almost like a cartoonish thing where like your wings are flapping in a way that really doesn't make any sense for the movement you're making. So if you look at yourself in like a mirror that would also reflect things on the astral plane, I've just thought about that and that's confused the hell out of me. But as you look at yourself in like a reflective surface, yeah, you're like, that is weird. As you see yourself as a weirdly animated pigeon.
I know what bird she'd be. Parrot. After all the pirate books she's read.
Give me another wisdom check.
But I still move. It
Yeah.
looks weird when I move.
Yeah, it looks
when I
weird
see
when,
myself.
It looks weird when you move. You can change your form, but it doesn't quite line up. You think with practice, like if you sat and observed a bird move and you thought about it and you spent some time in this form and went through it, you could disguise yourself as a bird on the ethereal plane. Why, I don't know, but yes, you definitely could with practice do this.
It's about playing pretend and having fun.
I am a bird tonight.
Yeah. So immediate invasion of privacy.
Where are you going?
Certain things are able to sense stuff, and people have long believed that animals can sense spirits. I'm gonna go to Clara's room.
Oh, no. This is late at night, so I assume Clara is asleep.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
Atira, drifting into this room, there is a aquarium tank of some slimes in here, unless they've been moved to a different area. I think there is a different area for them, but maybe Clara has them in here sometimes. I don't know, maybe she's just like, I'll spend some time with the slime slide. Otherwise, there would be Cerberus, who is like asleep with all three heads lent on the bed, but the body kind of sat off to one side. So like, you've got dogs, you know exactly what I'm talking about, where they rest their head on something and then the rest of their body is just kind of like, almost like drooped off of that in a sense, where, yeah, it's led on the floor, but its heads are resting on the bed near Clara's feet.
I, quote-unquote, fly around it. Does it show any sense of...
Immediately, the dragon head, one eye opens up and, like, looks straight at you.
Okay.
The other two heads remain blissfully asleep.
Good boy.
It licks its lips as you are a bird, and you watch it, like, snap out at you and, like, try and bite you, but obviously its teeth just go through it here.
I will laugh at it. Not condescendingly, but amused.
Can I get a wisdom saving throw from Cerberus, please, Clark?
Yeah. Where is Cerberus? There he is. Wisdom saving throw.
The ghost bird just laughed at it. It opens its mouth. You see fire begin to rise, at which point it just bursts flame out in the room. Clara, you wake up to two startled Cerberus head and a dragon, like, snapping, like, the hind legs starting to scratch as it seems to be chasing nothing in your room.
Because I'm mentally connected to this thing, do I have any idea what has wound it up?
Give me a wisdom check, Clara.
No. No. Oh,
You receive vague imprints of a smug pigeon. Like, as you look at your chimera and you see it is like imagining a pigeon apparently flying around the room, although the pigeon looks kind of janky to you, Clara. So yeah, it's just got this weird bird in its head.
Great. Clara is going to grab a bottle of water from her nightstand and storm out of the door.
Yep.
I am going to Adhira's room.
How did you figure
You
that
don't know
out?
that it's me!
I have a sneaking suspicion.
Loki was bored ass behavior.
I have a passive insight of 20. Like, you gotta give me something here.
Make an insight check. Make an insight check. Fuck.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, Atira, you see Clara wake up and is heading for your dorm room.
Can I snap myself awake and lock the door? No, that would be a bad move. It would ensure guilt.
You can fly back into your body, which will return you to ordinary sleep, basically.
Ordinary sleep, please.
Yeah, fly into your body. Clara, Opening the door, you see Atira there, sound asleep as far as you can tell from initial inspection.
I am going to let my emotions get the better of me, and I'm going to dump the water over her body.
Atira, both shocked and somehow completely unaware of what was about to happen, you are shocked awake by water. Like, your body is shocked, your mind immediately catches up to what just happened.
Angry and insanely fast Lamshy. Just... You don't know what she's saying. I don't know what she's saying. But she is not happy.
Clara's just going to stand there with her hands on her hips until Atira stops ranting.
What did you do that for?
I'm going to give you one chance. One, to be a grown-up and own up to what you just did. I don't know what you just did, but it was you.
Just as a player, give you a moment to look at my 4 in deception and just sort of wave us.
Noctis, his head like leans out of his room, looks around, and says, "Guys, what's going on? I smell burning."
Okay, it was me.
What did you do?
I became a bird.
Noctis closes his door.
Now is not the time for some free spirit bullshit, Adhira. What did you do?
I'm able to become a spirit when I sleep. By the way, the dragon...
you decided to do was invade my privacy. Thanks.
Well, I wanted to see... They always talk about animals can sense spirits, and, well... Sorry about the slimes, but they can't. But the dragon can.
Well, the slimes aren't animals.
Well...
Are they?
Oozes.
They're still not humans. They may have different, sort of perceptions of reality.
I need new bed sheets now, because the end of them is singed.
Yeah, now you know what it was like for me. Get you some new ones.
Don't bother, just stay out of my room.
How upset is she?
She looks pretty mad.
I'm sorry, okay?
Anything else you want to tell me while I'm here?
Actually thinking about this. No.
She's not going to say anything else, but she's going to turn on her heel. You hear her door slam.
Terminus suddenly comes out from underneath your duvet. Says, "I think we've upset her. And by we, I definitely just mean you."
I know. I just want to have fun. It always ends up going wrong.
Oh, you're telling me.
Hey, who did those wedding rings belong to?
Friends?
Insight check.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, friends.
He looks at you and says, "And of course, if you keep doing stuff like that, you won't have any wedding rings to steal in the future. Because you won't have friends at here."
I wouldn't take yours.
What?
I wouldn't steal your wedding ring.
But I'm not married.
Well, I mean, it's...
No one's that lucky.
Go to sleep.
Okay.
You talked about the spirit of birds
Just
before.
immediately falls asleep.
This is why we have vultures. You told me the story.
I'm sorry about the
Sugar
vultures thing,
horrifying.
considering it sounds like you're gonna fight some.
Can't be too bad.
he looks off into the distance and nods slowly. Anyone else got anything they want to investigate over the course of 3 days? Be it the V-Rex.
What sort of miasmic are there? Like, it says like ravages, but is there anything special that we should worry about?
Yeah, so the V-Rex is a miasmic creature, so that is one if you wanted to look into that. Otherwise, near mountainous areas, winged miasmics start becoming a problem because they get harder to get to.
Yeah, I'll have a look at the V-Rex.
Yeah, it's a V-Rex. I think either investigation... I think an animal handling check would work here if you wanted to.
Oh my god.
12. Okay, so... texts on this creature, Clara, that you come across are... kind of note it as being interesting because it's one of the few miasmic creatures that seems to have an actual growth period. Like, when the creature first emerges, it is smaller, and it will get bigger over a time, almost like it goes from a juvenile to an adolescent. The tails, they've got stingers, these creatures. When they are younger, those tails can kind of like... They're infused with a sort of like chaotic energy, almost like wild magic in a sense. So what happens when the stinger hits someone is randomized. When they're younger, it's not the worst thing that, like, it'll be stuff like maybe you're poisoned, maybe it will leech some vitality or something like that. When they get older, it starts getting more dangerous. There are like bursts of elemental damage. The nastiest of V-Rexes, their stingers can cause instant death if they do make actual contact with the skin of an individual as well.
Good to know.
Yeah. Anyone else looking into anything else? Uther or Caliban?
Nothing at the moment. Did we hear the commotion going on between Clara and Adhira?
I think even if you didn't, Terminus would tell everyone slowly over the course of time.
Oh my god, that slut.
Does Cerberus where does it stay? Like, does it follow around Clara?
Yeah, usually in Clara's room at night. I don't think Clara takes it everywhere with her, or them everywhere with her.
Not while I'm just like running errands and stuff.
Yeah, so then it will just be in the dorm rooms, basically. I will say, 1 second.
Does she use a leash with it? And if so, which head?
I wouldn't think
No.
so.
Also, it wouldn't be like a head leash. You'd have to get, like one of those ones you put on kids.
Body harnesses?
Yeah.
Verity spends a lot of time with it as well, just because that's a lot of fur.
Incredible.
She likes pets.
And it's
polar bear body.
So it's a polar bear,
A polar bear, a dragon, and actually I can't remember now if it's like a hawk or a tiger. I think it's a bird. I think
Thunderbird.
It's a bird. It's a lightning
Yeah,
bird.
lightning bird, yeah. That's it.
Interesting. So it's like a purely carnivorous.
Yeah, all 3 heads like me.
Cool. Like, do all the heads like have like a preference?
They all would like fish, amusingly, because yeah, it would be the birds.
So
the
my
polar bear,
smoked.
Yeah, the
So my
smoked
smoked
salmon was pretty up there, because not only is that fish that's like burnt fish, which is Middlehead's favorite.
Just fish in 3 varieties of 3 varieties of cooked.
I think Verity would be nearby when you do this and kind of look at you, Caliban. It's like, where are you getting all the fish from?
the fish market.
I mean, I don't know what I expected, but
I'd like to deduct gold for how
Yeah.
much I spend for the
yeah,
fish.
I think over the course of like, how long have you been doing this?
How long did this start when I
Technically,
How long
Clara's had Cerberus now for what, like 2 months since.
Okay,
Yeah.
so when I said I started feeding it smoked salmon, like how much time passed between then and now?
That would have been like 3 days, 4 days, something like that.
Okay, then 3 days worth of salmon.
If we say that's 5 gold a day, 15 gold.
You know what? That's a necessary sacrifice. I like to think that Caliban sees himself in this
In this bear, in this chimera,
And-
I see that
in this
actually.
yeah, he sees it as a okay, this is gonna sound like
freak?
a freak of nature parentheses complimentary.
Yeah, I got you. I was trying to write.
Designed by others.
Yeah, I had a word in my head that was good, but that's gone somewhere.
An
Designer,
aberration.
baby.
Yeah, it's kind of like a created being in a sense, right? Like artificial in a way. Yeah, I got you.
Mhm.
Kindred spirit. It was up there as well.
Mhm.
But yeah.
I'm gonna see if he likes flounder or tilapia next.
He's just gonna try all the different
Why don't you just
things.
go ahead, skip to the end, and give it caviar?
Caviar sounds a little bit rich. Also, I don't like the idea of just eating fish eggs.
It's
Look,
supposed to be, I
I-
have to admit, I've never had it. It's supposed to be one of those things I think is like more of an acquired tasting. But
it's slightly salty. I've
Yeah.
had like caviar before.
everyone I've talked about it
Isn't
says like,
tilapia a cheaper fish?
oh sorry, we're talking about caviar to be specific, but yeah,
Mhm.
you're probably right that tilapia is definitely a cheaper fish than salmon.
It's
I
a,
just
it's a
remember,
cheaper
like-
it's a cheaper fish, but it's also one of my favorite fish.
Nice,
Well, I mean,
that's good to know.
it's. I'm just saying it's cheap. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying, oh, that's we're sliding
backsliding.
down the
Yeah,
price
yeah.
scale.
But then again, there's no accounting for taste, right?
Mhm.
Uther, was there anything you wanted to look into, whether it be like the town of
Uh,
Choir or anything around the area, or whether you wanted to find out about this supposed ruin, maybe? It's up to you.
Ruin research and ruin research.
Rune and ruin. What's the rune research for? What are you looking into?
I'll start looking into the pass wall thing, I think, because that sounded interesting, and being able to shove a bunch of rock around will surely be useful in the future.
Give me an Arcana check and then a History check.
Arcana. Oof, middling. And
History.
yep. I'm just squinting at my sheet, having an idiot moment. Sick.
Having a look at the runes for like trying to make stone permeable, in a sense, like being able to move through stone, it's very complex. We're talking like high order degrees of specificity. It needs to be in a specific size, shape, and things like that, because what you're trying to do is almost introduce the opposite aspect to an element. Like, trying to get stone to not be solid is like inversion of meaning, which is so hard to do. You do find some diagrams that are like rough sketch technical diagrams of what it might look like, but they're not exacting enough to just be copied, Uther. I think on a 12, what you're able to work out is the exact dimensions that it needs to be, and now what you
Mhm.
need to do is work out the spacings of the individual runes and how they knit together, which will take a while of like working out how to position them in order to sort of make this work. Uther,
Now,
this is
I have
like
a question.
you're like a high tier beginner. What you're looking at right now is like a high tier advanced problem. Like you're coming up against issues that
Yeah.
you didn't know existed right now as you're looking at it.
Would I be able to glean anything? Because I have something that lets me make sand solid.
Yes, so making stone more rigid is an easier task for sure. What?
I was just wondering if I could glean anything. Like, okay, if we're making sand solid, how do we make? Could we like reverse that some?
It wouldn't unfortunately work like that. What that would do would like it would create quicksand as far as you're able to quickly work that one out if you're looking at it. It's like it would make sand like you'd sink in it basically. So yeah, it doesn't quite work that way Uther, as far as you can tell. On 11 history, there is obviously evidence of goddess worship wherever you go in the world. What's interesting to you is like Trismere itself doesn't have as heavy a love for the goddess as some other locations. With Zemes being right where it is, and it being kind of like a chosen place where archangels made their home and a lot of the goddess's forces were, it meant the goddess was here a lot because she needed to talk to said high tier angels to organize whatever defense offense against the scourge back in the day, which almost led Trismere, like really ancient Trismere, to have a sort of like a middle child
resentment.
Yeah, like a middle child sort of like ignored a little bit of resentment in there, feeling towards the goddess. So there was a lot more spirit worship in Trismere. You find it interesting that there would be a goddess shrine here. You don't find any like obvious records. Although considering Elias is the one that found this, he's probably got access to like way more older documents. He's like in the social circles for scholars and things like that. There are probably more advanced people you could talk to about it. But yeah, that's the thing that stands out to you. It's like, well, Trismere doesn't really have this like ancient great love of the goddess. That's more adopted after the era of grief, because Empress City sort of exported that to them, is sort of more respect for the goddess.
Would it be safer to assume that this is like a pocket of some other culture that was in the area then?
It could be, or it could be a group of Trismerians that did just hold faith, or it could be even older than the concept of these nations, as there's so much history that's sort of like lost to the world. This could be very, very old. Uther is like one of the other sort of theories that you sort of posit to yourself.
Okay.
Adhira, was there something you wanted to look up? I know obviously you wanted to test out your spell, but was there anything?
I want to test out my spell in this combat practice, but if this is a vulture-like thing, it's probably going to fly higher than 20 feet.
To be fair, Clara would have been able to work out that they're actually flightless. The mutations they've undergone makes them too heavy to fly.
Okay, yeah, let's, I'm going to take a potion. I'm going to be ready for it.
Okay, so more preparing for combat practice later on.
Yeah.
Did anyone have anything in particular they wanted to do for their club stuff? Was there any, like, specific scenes they had in mind or people they wanted to talk to? Obviously, Clara, you've got Flan Club. There is the Slate Drake as well, if you wanted to spend some time with it. Otherwise, not sure what other people have on the docket at the moment.
Yeah, I would just be going to Flying Club like normal.
Mm-hmm. I
I
guess.
think for
Go on, David.
Dafer it would be after now having like made a few nice breakthroughs in his cooking with like the alchemical stuff. He do a trip to the martial arts club, I think it was.
Okay.
And do a session there, focusing mostly on countering rather than actively attacking.
Yeah.
So that would allow him to
Take a hit, give a hit.
Yeah.
I guess, Clara, when you get to the Flan Club, Mistel would say, I don't know if Adhira mentioned, but we discovered that the dust that comes off of the Slate Drake when we groom it, it's apparently quite the fertilizer. I've managed to gather some of it up. Guess we should share it with the gardening club?
That sounds reasonable.
That's...
Makes sense, I guess. I mean, if you have plant ash, it's quite nutrient rich. That's how they do like bioleaching and phytomining.
The area around where they sort of naturally live is very verdant, but I don't think anyone equates it to the Drake. There's volcanic activity in the area. I think most people just assume it's from nutrients from the eruption. So it's sort of a new discovery, I think.
Maybe we could do some investigation properly. I've already been published once, so there'd be no harm in spreading more information.
Sure.
Would you maybe like to work on it with me?
Yeah, that sounds fun. I've been a bit of a loss at what I wanted to do next. Working together sounds nice.
Look how far we've come.
It was a bit of a rocky start, wasn't it?
I had my guard up pretty high, so at least a good portion of that is my fault.
I probably shouldn't have been so hostile, but I felt like I had a lot to prove.
You have proved a lot.
I suppose I have. It's just not the way I thought I would.
Well, it feels good, finally, to have something to focus on that's not so dark and dreary. Sometimes I get a little bent out of shape thinking about the future. But this makes me glad, I guess.
There's a lot going on in the world. She thinks for a moment and says, my home, news from it. Sounds like there's some disagreement with the way things have been going on the last few years. I think my people are considering making a stand against the city. I don't know how to feel about it. I'm sure you can probably relate.
Very much so. I think between you and I think there's a lot of places starting to go that way.
It feels like the city is trying to tighten its grip, but the more it does, the more things get worse for it.
Oh, you can't pretend that everyone's happy about something and then expect them to stay in this pretend state of happiness forever. They either need to put their money where their mouth is or prepare to let things go. Neither of which I think they're going to do.
She nods. She says, it's not like I hate things here. Not all of it, anyway. there's so much here that is impossible. And yet clearly it isn't.
Yeah, I won't say I haven't enjoyed my time here, but I suppose I'm living proof of the fact that things can just be taken. I don't know. I hope it all works out, but I guess we have to hope for the best and prepare for the worst.
She spends a moment contemplating something, and then looks around and realizes it's kind of you two here. There's like a few people pottering around, but they seem like either invested in handing random objects to slimes to see whether they like sorting them or not, or like otherwise, you know, writing things down in the club. She looks at you and says, I think you might be the closest thing to a best friend I've ever had, Clara.
Yeah, it's really, really cute.
And there is something I'd like to talk about, something I'm unsure of. Something
Sure.
personal.
What can I help with?
Caliban. At first, I paid attention to him because I thought he might be useful. But I've actually kind of grown to like him.
I see.
But he gives the impression of being, I don't know, I don't want to say above all of that, but like aloof to it.
I think it may in fact be neither of those things. After spending this long with him, one thing I'm continually surprised with is how many social conventions Caliban seems to have not been taught, or maybe never experienced before. And I suppose the more that I learn about what his family's like and where his background comes from, the more I kind of understand why. So perhaps it's not that he's aloof to such things as much as he's not going to know what it is until it's already happening.
It's not like I can't sympathize. He's just kind of like the picture of what you think a noble's going to be. And then he surprises me too by being... He looks out for everyone. A little bit. I don't know. He kind of gives off the impression he doesn't care, but I think deep down about everyone, he's worried for their safety.
I'll put my personal opinion on the matter to one side.
I'm kind of asking you for your opinion, though.
My opinion? Well, first of all, if that's how you feel, then it's good that you're talking about it. I have found that Caliban very rarely responds to things that are not direct. I am not sure whether he will have even considered such a thing, or will consider it, until someone very directly brings it to his attention. But he does have soft sides, and as much as I loathe to admit it, he can be personable when it suits him. As a matter of fact, when I first stumbled upon you two working on that project together, that might have been the first time that I realized my impression of him might not have been as correct as I thought it was.
You see her remember back to those early days, and you watch the sort of like smile come across her face. That sort of like a sort of warm smile that you don't often see from her.
So I suppose it boils down to whether you would like to broach the subject with him, or if you would like someone else to.
I'll find the time and the courage eventually. For now, let's distract ourselves by studying soot. She kind of holds up this sack of dust.
Soot it is.
Soot it
Though,
is.
for the record, I'm happy for you. I hope it works out.
I think I am too. She's like,
Anyway,
takes,
ooh,
like,
soot.
yeah, and then like pours some soot out on the ground, and you watch the grass just like plant growth expand. Yeah. You don't need to know, Caliban. I wouldn't worry about it. I think you're fine.
Incredible.
Do you guys want to do a combat now, or would you like to start next week off with a combat? We're about 3 hours in. I don't think it will take an hour to do it. It's a smaller one, essentially, but it's kind of up to you guys. It might overrun a little.
I'm up for combat.
I don't mind.
I'm up for combat if you're comfortable with it. If you don't think it's gonna.
I'm fine with it. I just don't want you guys. I don't want it to like go late. Yeah, I know for some of us.
Works for me.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
All right. In which case, it
So-
comes to Friday. Axel fetches you guys. You go down into the underground area with like the miasmic are sort of contained. And he says, not the most common of the miasmic to find out in the wastes around the city. They tend to reside more in caves than anything, but we did manage to get one of the younger ones. I've mixed in a few Ravagers as well, so I expect that's what you'll be fighting in the field.
Seems reasonable.
I will
How'd you
be...
get this on such short notice?
Well, I mean, I have assisted in patrols around the city. I have a few friends in the C ranks that do the circles around. In addition, one of the A ranks has penance to pay and has been putting in extra effort.
Clara bristles slightly.
I'll be on the other side of the main gate, but otherwise I'll leave it to you all. Good luck. Anything you guys want to prep before you go in? Anything you want to get?
Adhere is gonna fish out the crystal and be like, so I plan to drop this on the V-Rex when I see it, and we just wear it down with ranged attacks?
Alright, did you notice any particular... did you find time to research the V-Rex? Do you know anything about its weaknesses or the like?
Did I learn anything about his weaknesses?
No.
Flightless.
It's flightless. More about its offensive capabilities with the stinger than anything. There wasn't too much about weaknesses of what you saw in the documents, Clara.
Yeah, I can't comment much on its weaknesses. Just on its offenses. Stay away from the stinger.
Okay.
Why does a bird have a stinger?
That is a face only a mother will love. Holy hell.
Now you see why scorpions distracted me.
Hopefully, they can get a few turns where they're all coming closer together.
What in the Fallout?
It is in fact like someone merged a scorpion and a vulture and then put it up to like a ginormous size, yeah.
Hold on, let me just find a way to good place to place them. There we go. Or yeah.
Anyway, I can get the tactical interface off before the fight starts.
I don't think so, sorry. No.
We got
either.
Cerberus out on the field. Hell yeah!
He has placeholder art of a polar bear and a dragon. I think this is.
Oh, just the two heads? The third head's like
Yeah,
just behind at the moment.
Believe it or not, I couldn't find something pre-made for all three.
Yeah. I did have a look as well to see if I could find anything, but nothing turned up in the end.
I cannot understand. Oh no, okay. I was like, I cannot understand the picture. To me, I somehow left side of Cerberus looked like a massive trunk and more like an elephant and dragon rather than.
I can't remember what the.
Okay, but now I can see
to blow up the images and show it to everyone. Give me 1 second, because that's the thing that I should learn. Roll 20 hotkey.
Now I can see the bear.
I love the double dichotomy of Dafer and Caliban as.
Spear.
I mean, I was
Spear
gonna.
Formation.
Oh,
As the two different kinds of tanks. Dafer by virtue of his health bar, and Caliban by virtue of his AC.
Note to the rest of the group, as per the usual, you all have 6 temp HP and you all have +5 max HP.
There you go.
can't believe it. Clara's gonna become Arthas, the Lich Queen. The dragon looks.
I do have
Oh, like the frost
her bow is based on Sylvanas, like when she becomes evil.
No.
So I guess
God.
like I'm
We're
already
there.
leading that way.
Yeah.
You're going to lose your homeland, and she is going to take it in terms badly.
I guess that is the plot of yeah. Okay. I rolled really well.
No biggie.
This thing in the middle comes up and lets out a screech that has like notes of insectoid with overtones of bird that is terrifying in like a amalgamative, unholy abomination sense, as opposed to like actually fear-inducing. But it will charge forward 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And it will use a bonus action as the stinger is weirdly elastic. Day for fire staggers rather this. Weirdly elastic, it is going to lash out at Caliban with the stinger.
Alright, let's go.
19, I believe, misses you. Your AC is higher, yeah?
Yes.
You just managed to, after the warning from Clara that this thing has a dangerous stinger, your shot did, like, the range it can go. It seems to, like, stretch 15 feet towards you before you manage to deflect it with a blade. Atira.
It's charging forward, attacking, and she lifts the crystal, and there is a... trying to center it on this point right here. Air slowly starts vacuuming backwards, picking up in intensity as she casts Implosion.
Let me place a center.
Oh, God. shuffling. It's shuffling.
Is that the center point you were talking about?
Let me measure it. Let's just use a line. Yeah, it is. So it'll draw it back.
And it's a
towards this.
20-foot radius.
Yes. Strength save. It's
19. So I think it takes half damage and isn't moved.
yes. So 48 takes 11 points of
damage.
thunder.
Is not staggered by thunder. You watch its claws, this like weird insectoid padding like the hairs on its feet, and then the vulture claws almost like deploy, and it seems to have some sort of like almost like a spider climb ability as it sticks to the ground and keeps walking forward. Specifically, you know, not to call me a nerd again, but there is in the 2D version of the Star Wars Clone Wars animation,
Oh my
where
god.
General Grievous is walking forward.
Yes!
Oh yeah, you know what I'm talking about, where he's like under a force push, but he keeps walking forward. Exactly like that.
We were
I know
robbed.
exactly what you're talking
Yeah.
about.
We were robbed.
Thank you. Anything else to do?
She will move to about here and spend a point of spirit to activate her spectral arms.
They burst forth and the force scythe is manifested. That is your turn though, Akira. This here, I'm just quickly remind myself of this that one. Yeah, that's right. It's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, dash 1, 2, 3, 4, down to here. It is the turn of Cerberus.
Let's go.
The boys. Ooh.
How big is it, by the way?
I think. Well, that's a question I actually not sure how to answer. Depends how much it's sized up over the past 2 months.
I think it's still a medium creature at the moment, but it's like it's getting big
Yeah,
for a
upper
medium
medium.
creature, if you know what I mean.
If we had to like scale it like next to an animal, like where would it match? Is
we're
it like
black
golden?
bear,
Are
like a black
Okay.
bear sort of size? I think at this point.
I was about to say like, are we talking? I was about to say like a Great Dane or golden retriever.
It's like 7, 8 foot and several hundred pounds.
Yeah, it's big
It's like a
still.
Helpadera.
It's about the size of 1 and a quarter absolute Batman.
Cerberus isn't helping me, it's just chasing the same greenish spirit energy it saw a few nights prior.
It like runs
That
past.
might be why its eyes are a little crossed.
It runs past his hero, and the dragon head whips around like, wait, I recognize that bird. Wait, that's not a bird. like teeth
My grip on
gnash
reality
in
is
different
loosening.
teeth gnash in different directions.
Now it has to be at the center of the thing for attacks, ranged attacks to have advantage on it, correct?
Technically, yes, it needs to be in the central 4 squares.
Okay.
basically. Anything else on Cerberus' turn?
No, that's him.
Okay. This Ravager here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dash 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Getting into range there. And another Ravager. 6, 1, 2, 3, 4,
What's the Azuril on the map?
That's the
That's
center.
That's the Azurill.
That's the center of the implosion spell that's going off from Akira.
Oh
That's how
god.
Akira feels.
Caliban.
I don't want to be within the range of that. So I'm just gonna
Not an
take,
active
like,
effect.
Yeah.
Can go into and in and out of it because it's triggered on Atira's turn.
Okay. I'm just gonna take some shots at one shot at it. At this one right here.
Yeah, firing weapon.
Yeah. Let me just. There we go.
11 misses as it's just like a hardened. You've got the chitin from the scorpion body deflects off. 13, same story. 2 shots, both deflect off of the creature's armor.
Damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, coming up above Akira. Happy there, Caliban?
Yeah.
Clara, over to you.
I'm gonna back the fuck up from this guy.
You are being flanked.
Yeah, and I'll shoot to this way.
Yeah.
That's the bow.
18 hits.
Oh, you're finally using a bow.
I am. We have arrived.
Does scrape across the surface of the creature, but unfortunately does continue to run at you, Clara, at this point.
How rude.
Anything else for your turn?
No, I'll stay here for now.
Another round of closing. Uther. You are being encircled, I guess is the word I would use.
That sure is a word to use. I miss how the implosion thing works. This is a multi-turn spell happening.
On Adhera's turn, she can use a bonus action to redo the spell. So on her turn, she gets to choose whether it goes off again multiple times. So you can walk in and disengage and walk back out if you wanted to.
I would like to attempt. First things first, I need to make an echo. So that'll be my bonus action this turn. Oh, what do I do?
I'll have to make an echo token to do something. So you've got like a specific one turn.
I'll just put it there. That'll. No. Hinder, would it be possible for me to do something to make it easier to pull into the center of the implosion?
Your idea is to like destabilize its grip on the ground to basically give it like disadvantage.
Yep.
Yeah, if you make an attack and it hits, then we can do something like that as well. Yeah, we'll figure it out when we go there, I guess.
Alright, moving up.
Yep.
And big bonk. At advantage, first time the sword's been drawn this fight.
That'll hit.
What is wise blessed tribute? 1 second. I'm sorry.
22 hits though.
22 hits.
I've just seen the wall of Ravagers coming up.
It's bad.
It's like day first turn and it's like me playing with myself for half an hour.
Pause.
Hey, you!
God damn it, people, you can't say shit. So, at this point, Uther, you can either deal damage or, we'll say, give it disadvantage on its dex saving throw against implosion.
Giving it disadvantage sounds like a good idea.
Banned. Demonetized.
Company, rocks fall on Caliban's head in the middle of this metal training room. Uther, slicing at its feet, managed to slice one of its anchoring claws off that it was using to kind of like resist pulling itself back. It will have disadvantage on its strength saving throws against implosion going forward. Anything else on your turn, Uther?
Yeah, I'm just going to go think.
Is that with a disengage?
No, I've already used a bonus action, so I am just baiting it into
It will use
Using
its
its
reaction
reaction.
to stab out with. Oh, technically. Wait, you were 10 foot away, weren't you?
Yeah, I was 10 foot
Oh,
away.
but now
And
you're
I slid
20.
back
Now,
another
yeah,
10.
I can get you with this, that's right.
No, you can't.
11 misses, Uther, as you just duck under it, yeah. It's this guy's turn. 1, 2, 5, 6, 6. And get next to Caliban with their turn. Dafer.
Okay, doing precise mathematical calculations to interpose himself between the most amount of enemies he can and Clara. It's not gonna be easy. I'll be honest here. Just gotta do this.
Yeah.
Thing that makes him a Ravager magnet and interposes himself between the bird and Clara. Trigger is overload. Sadly, that does mean I will not be able to tactical gear the bird this turn.
Yeah.
I can, however, still try to tag it with 2 ranged attacks. So I'm gonna do that. So essentially, I trigger my overload and then just pull both arms in front of me, and both of them simultaneously just shoot condensed air blast at Birdman.
Are you picking any specific
That's gonna be
cold rune when you go into your overload?
Cold Rune I will be activating is going to be the offensive one.
As sort of a nimbus of cold surrounds Dafer, the squares that are adjacent to him are now dangerous cold spots. Yeah.
For reference, they only deal damage if I activate an
Yes,
ability
that
on a
is
bonus
right.
action of the rest of the party. Overload. Yes, those are reckless attacks.
Yeah, 2 attacks with advantage.
So that's
It's
that
5.
applies the
disadvantage
rune,
mark, yeah.
and I think a second one just because I can. He does not have an armor rating, correct?
No.
5.
Hits
It's a
for.
natural 20. Fact.
Did it include the crit? I don't think it did.
Did not.
Yeah, give me
because
another
the one.
d6 on top. 2 heavy impacts from the sort of pulse. The armor of this creature not dealing as well with these blunt impacts. It is not quite bloody Dafer, but you've got it fairly decently chunked at this point.
Okay, that's not good because I can't. I can also still analyze its corpse, I think, for weaknesses. So it shouldn't be too bad. It's my turn.
Okay.
I should have waited for implosion.
Yeah, if these all got hit by that, it would have been nasty. This creature, horrendously aggressive, is just going to move forward to the point where it can hit Uther and will go after Uther. It makes
Nightmare.
4 claw attacks at disadvantage because of the rune that Dafer has. 17, 16,
Misses.
25,
Misses.
and
That'll hit.
and 13 is the last one.
That'll
So
miss.
25 hits.
Yep.
You take 10 slashing damage. It's rolled twice, annoyingly. So I dealt with that.
While you tank the damage, in the back of your mind it goes, what can I say except you're welcome?
It will then bonus action use its stinger. 20 versus AC.
That'll hit.
You take 8 piercing damage, and then I need to roll a d4 to see what effect.
Big table.
I need a Constitution saving throw, please, Dafer. It is not the thing you want to fail against.
Oh, it's constituting.
I do not want this.
You are poisoned, Uther, and I get a point to use.
One second, I roll the con save for
No,
Uther to
sorry,
get.
sorry. I think I misspoke, Uther. You please give me a con save.
That was
I mean,
wild.
usually I
You
would be
better.
in favor of making Dave roll.
He has a +7.
Yeah. Uther, don't roll. Oh no, hang on. Let me.
This better.
Need it to beat it, Uther. You're not poisoned. As the stinger impacts into you, it sort of glances off, and the poison seems to just. It doesn't even come out of like a poison sac. It just manifests magically at the tip of the tail and ends up spraying over the floor. Atira.
It's out of the area of effect, right?
No, part of it is still in there, so if you wanted to, you could trigger it. It would get pulled back in.
Please.
Yes, bonus action re-triggering.
Strength save at disadvantage this time. 5 fails.
It's tail that is still in there. It's like a
Opportunity attack.
no, you don't get one
It's
because it's
forced
not
you.
from its own.
Aw.
Yeah,
Afraid to.
I'm sorry. All right.
And you get, I think it's 2d8 on the repeats.
Yes. Oh.
6 points of thunder damage as it is suddenly yoinked back in by its tail, almost like ripping the tail off as it tumbles back towards the center of the implosion.
All right. I will make a melee attack with my arm against the Ravager right next to me.
Yeah.
We'll have acid on it because I don't like this thing.
Hits.
23.
Yeah, definitely hits. 7 points of damage.
I will go here using mobile, and I will throw my scythe at the creature in the middle of the implosion.
Yeah, the V-Rex, you have advantage.
At advantage.
Natural 20 hits.
I'm gonna put a spirit point on this and make it. It's a stunning strike.
Yeah. That is 15 points of damage. It will use its reaction to reduce the damage as it goes over into bloodied, and its blood seems to like harden in response to trauma. Reduces damage by 8. Yeah. Anything else at hero on your turn as your weapon zips back into your hand?
Constitution saving throw.
Oh yes, thank you. It does manage
Passes.
to make the save, yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty chunky. I will go back to about. What's this red X here?
That's Uther's duplicate, like an echo Uther.
Okay. I will stay here and back up Cerberus with reach attacks while also trying to maintain concentration.
Okay. I think the Ravager north of Cerberus will make an attack against them. These guys don't have pack tactics? I'm sure they have pack tactics.
I think they do.
Oh no, they forgot how to work as a team.
Is it
how tragic for them.
I just want to double check something, whether it's the bigger ones that have pack tactics.
I think it
I'm losing my mind.
was.
I think it might be their elder versions of themselves. I just want to be sure. Okay, in which case it doesn't have advantage like I thought, but it will make the fight.
Nope.
13 misses. It is then Severus' turn.
Which one just try to hit it? The one above?
Yeah, the one to the north.
Lovely. Let's go toe for toe.
Oh,
nope,
no.
let's get another one.
As the two of them like engage, like rolling around on the ground, trying to bite each other, unable to find any purchase. Two animals battling for dominance right now. I think that's it for Cerberus.
Yep.
Okay. Other one comes in from the side of the bear, tries to get the bite off.
Nope.
13 misses. I'm just gonna roll a dice for which of you two this one's gonna run at. 1 for Dafer, 2 for Clara. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dashes into there. Caliban.
Alright. Beset on all sides, I attack this one first.
The one to the right of you, that was, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Natural 20 hits. 10 points of damage, bloodied from the first strike.
The duality of
Caliban.
He's just like his best friend Severus.
Yeah, big hit, then a miss, unfortunately, as your blade sort of gets stuck in and you have to wrench it out of the inside of this Ravager. 12 misses as well, a little bit too quick as it backs off from the blow.
Damn it. that'll be all from me.
Gotcha. Clara, you have a new friend.
Okay. And it is time for me to unleash Whip.
Yeah. 21 absolutely hits.
I'm going to have Severus spend his reaction, so I'm going to add an extra d6 fire damage to this.
Ooh.
I remember what you guys are annoyed by.
5 damage.
The 1 point of fire damage.
A glancing blow, but it is enough. You have a teamwork point if you want to hand it to.
I will give my teamwork point to... I'm going to give my teamwork point to Dafer, since we're kind of holding off this one entire side.
Gotcha, yeah. Makes sense with the two of you working in concert over here. I think this Ravager is going to run after Dafer directly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, down to here. Uther, over to you.
Which side looks like they need more help? Okay. I am going to move here. This is going to move here. I double check my spacing. Yeah, we're still within 30 feet. I'm going to reach out and touch the one over here on that side, Caliban.
All the way on the other side. Nice.
Yeah, touch, fame.
I have reach. I'm going to use it.
Hits.
Oh. Let's see. I broke roll 20 for a second.
Bloodied by Caliban, finished by Uther, as your blade kind of like slashes out as Caliban turns to deal with the second attacker kind of rushing at him. You slice this other Ravager into it is gone.
Right. And that'll be me.
Dafer.
Okay. The big question, like I'm definitely taking an attack of opportunity here. The big question for me is whether position myself here or here. here might be better for Clara. Think maybe. Because I think the dude up there is pretty handled. As I move, I would like to tactically interface analyze this dude up here.
Yeah,
in general.
I think it's an investigation check.
Is an investigation check at advantage, I believe. Investigation.
As a bird, insect, lizard hybrid creature you're looking at, Dafer, it has inherited a aversion to cold weather from all of its sort of like intrinsic creatures that it is made up of. And therefore it is staggered by cold damage as far as your interface is aware.
Okay. I'm not gonna trigger that right now. I'll focus on taking out this Ravager with action from the back. Who am I gonna trigger with this? Let me first I'll make an attack against it.
Gotcha.
So that's I will recklessly. I think I'll just going to try to grab it and then slam it into the ground. Grab it, lift it, slam it to the ground.
I forgot my attack of opportunity, but 10 misses. Yeah, but grabbing it and slamming it into the ground.
That's an advantage. That's a 20.
20 absolutely hits, 7 points of damage. It couldn't take another hit like that as you just like slam it against the ground. It seems rattled but gets back to its feet.
I would like to trigger. I can only trigger Clara with my teamwork point because it would be going against the same target. I can't trigger random person to attack random different other target, right?
Technically, Adhera works because her thrown weapon is within range, but yeah, otherwise it would make sense that Clara is the...
Okay. In that case, you know what? I am triggering Clara with that attack to essentially while I slam it into the ground. That gives her like the perfect opportunity to capitalize on her own whip attack.
Yeah, go for it. Clara,
No, it's like, that's the way. No, unfortunate.
With Dafer,
I'm rolling lots of ones today.
Let's hope you're getting it out for a future more important fight card. As Dafer is in the like combat zone, and for a moment you're like less confident with the whip as to like not hitting him by mistake, so you sort of pull it back at the last second. Anything else on your turn, Dafer?
My second attack on the downed Ravager. I'm now gonna put like my foot on its face and try to crash down on it. Push down.
That is enough. As the second blow, you put the boot down and just crush the skull until it splits.
Right. In that case, with that over, now going to position myself here.
Okay. End your turn, David.
Please let me position myself here. That way, that gives Uther a sneak attack target.
Okay. So we're just gonna move in and attack you at advantage as you attack recklessly. 23. Hits for 1 point of damage, I think.
1 damage.
Yeah, 1 damage goes through. This one, 6. This one's mouth opens up and it will launch a spike at you, Dafer, at advantage. 17.
It's
5 points of damage.
That's the temp HP gone.
This one we're just gonna slip around and attack Uther.
Oh no.
8 misses you.
Hit it.
Easy dodge. This one is attacking Caliban. 15 misses. I think I'd move like a crit hit Caliban. this one's going to fill in the gap and hit, or try to hit. 12, miss. This is going to close in the gap above Dafer, as Dafer is getting absolutely swarmed right now. Apply advantage. Natural 20.
Not a crit.
Not a crit, so 1 point of damage from a crit hit.
Powerful.
And this thing is in difficult terrain right now.
It is.
So it is going to go 10, 20, 30, 40, and then it will have to dash 10, 20, 30. It's not
Really?
smart though. I'm just gonna roll a d2 as to whether it uses full movement or not. If it's a 1, it will use its full movement. 2, it won't.
Is it still touching the AoE?
Yeah, just. It gets. It does move out.
Granted, it can make the save. Yeah, okay.
And it is a bonus action to use its stinger, so it will use the stinger still. I think targeting Caliban this time. Reaching over.
Again.
25 Caliban.
I react with shield.
That brings your AC to 27 or 26?
26.
26. As it sparks against an arcane barrier. Hit hero.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and drop Implosion.
Yeah.
Good test runs so far. And instead, I will use my bonus action to pull out another crystal and cast Spirit Shroud, as she will activate the necrotic version of it.
That's 15 foot, or if I remember correctly,
No, this is modifies damage.
right? Yeah, I remember. It's the newer one. Gotcha.
It's her cloak kind of changes a little bit. It's like a knight's fur collar cloak, like it grows like the sort of rotten fur. Bit of an inspiration from Terminus, and she is going to step here
Hero morphs into a Dark Souls
and
2
make
boss.
make a swing with her Spirit Strike.
At the V-Rex, yeah.
Yes.
15 misses as it sort of like uses its tail to duel with your swing.
I'm going to go ahead and back up and hit this Ravager right here then.
So you ping pong around the battlefield, yeah.
Yep.
15 does hit.
Alright.
Oof, 19 points of damage, almost fells it in one as your blade hits and it rots from the inside.
And I'll use mobile to back up.
This Ravager, locked in combat with Severus, tries to get his teeth in. 22, I think, finally gets through.
Yeah, it's not quite that high.
5 points of damage, and then it is Severus' turn.
Wonderful. Oh, come on, you can do it. I believe. I just shouldn't have believed.
11 unfortunately doesn't get through, no. The first time I guess Severus is in an active combat situation like this, getting used to the chaos of combat.
He's having a time.
He is. Second Ravager tries to get at him. 21 will get through for another 4 points of damage as Severus is able to take a couple of bites to keep fighting. Caliban.
Alrighty, let's see. I'll attack this one to my right again, just thinning out the herd.
Yeah, rushing out. 13 manages to dodge your strike. 15 hits.
Okay.
8 points of damage is a nasty whack, but it's still fighting Caliban.
Hey, Caliban, would you like a some extra fire damage.
Oh, 26 hits with a little extra fire damage on top.
Or
4, and another d6.
6.
Oh.
That's fine, I'll take the 2 for now. 2 damage goes through, and that does stagger the Ravager. Who do you want to hand a teamwork point to, Caliban?
I think I will hand one over to Dafer. He looks like he's in a bit of a rough patch.
Dafer, you have another teamwork point handed to you. Clara, your turn.
Alright, let's... I don't think I can solve this horde problem, so I think I might just have to... I'm gonna spend my bonus action to aim.
Yeah.
Let's turn on all the things.
Tick, 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 tick.
I want to
Is there a
fire, though.
5e? Is there a 5e feature for if you're using archery? You can hit an opponent, and if it hits, you can make an additional attack. Like it goes through and hits another one.
No.
That would be cool, like
That'd be cool,
TS.
though.
19 versus the V-Rex, yeah?
There are trick shots.
Hits.
Lovely. Forward. Whatever this is.
26 points of damage. I will use my reaction to reduce it with its feature, so I reduce it by 3d6. Otherwise it will just fucking die. 9, so it takes 17 points of damage, which it barely survives. The arrow slams into it, almost hits a key point, but it's barely still standing, Clara.
Lovely. Well, I can't move because I aimed, so I will stay here.
Gotcha. It's not been Dafer's turn yet, right? So yeah, this Ravager still has advantage. 21 for 1 more point of damage. Uther.
1 second.
I imagine every time Uther does like a single big strike, he's doing that weird Japanese style of sheath and then strike.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Yado.
I have a goofy ass question, Hinder.
I hope I can give you a goofy ass answer. What you got?
Do I count as an ally for the sake of an echo attack?
Huh.
Yeah. Things Wizards of the Coast never elaborated on, I don't think.
Wizard of the Coast didn't have teamwork attacks.
I think the idea is that it's supposed to be a member of your team. That's kind of how I'm reading it, right?
Yeah.
Like an ally... Because a lot of the times ally does refer to yourself, where it's like an allied creature within blah blah blah. But I think in this case I'm going to say no. Your Echo and you don't count as like coordinated allies. Yeah. So yeah, I'm going to say no,
Okay.
Uther, for now. That's my initial sort
But
of...
could someone use his echo, call on his echo to make the attack if it's in range?
I'm going to say yes. For that.
I can attack.
Okay.
If you call on me, I can make the attack through the echo. That's
Yeah.
what I was
Okay.
about to do here. I was just trying to see. I'm going to move the echo up, but I'm going to use my bonus action to aim, and I am going to just bonk the big fucker and try and get rid of it.
Yep. It's used its reaction already, so it doesn't have that in the chamber, as it were.
Submit. Roll advantage. Please
18 hits.
fall. Please fall.
Roll all ones. Close.
Just the one.
3, 2, 1 is wild. And then 12. It's so fucking dead, Uther. How do you want to kill it?
I'm just taking the head off.
Yeah, just a clean swipe through the neck. It just drops the head separated from the body, starts to dissolve into miasmic particles.
That's the big problem down, and that'll have to be my turn.
Dafer, background to you.
Dafer will put his right hand, which is the gauntlet, which has the cold rune colony on like the back of the hand, in front of him, and then use his left hand to slap on top of it, triggering his cold aura.
Yeah, and I think it just
Deals
pop one, right?
just deals damage.
So that's 3 cold to everyone around you. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, cold. As the burst of cold goes out, hits the creatures around.
And then Dafer will use his attack to just straight up attack. Actually, no, let's keep that one alive. This one up north.
Yeah.
At advantage, so recklessly.
Gotcha.
So I think the attack would just be like the first one, kick essentially to the head, like to make it snap upwards, or from down upwards. Very straightforward kick. That's boots. 18 for 7.
Kind of boot it from the underside, kind of sends it slightly airborne, gets minor air time. Yeah, pretty badly hurt, 7 points damage.
Then with the weight already on the left foot, that stays there, stabilize around that, and then just tries to like use that same foot to kick it in the chest again. Attack overload. 5, which I think is a crit.
Yeah, it looks like it. You got
Really
another
need to.
D6 to add on top.
That's another 5.
That is exactly its remaining health. As you chamber the kick and then slam it back down into the ground, it is no longer moving.
Right. That is that's taken care of. And with this, Dafer positions himself to address the crowd, which is about to chew on him.
Indeed, as it will. 19.
That hits.
2 points of damage.
Feel
This
threatened
one
for my life.
Slides in. I'll get you. I'll get you eventually. 13 misses though.
Yeah.
This
It's
one
just gonna take 2 minutes.
is attacking Uther. 14, I think, misses
Nope.
Uther. Uther's got a solid AC now.
18 at the moment.
This one is going to run around 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, and get up next to Clara. This one is attacking Caliban. 16 absolutely does not get through. Another one attacking Caliban. 10 definitely doesn't get through, so we're back to Atira. As the gang is getting swarmed.
I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4. Who dropped?
I said for a second.
Oh, because I will make a swing with the Spirit Strike. 23.
That will hit. 7 and 9. Bloodied from that hit, but still stood.
Being a whirlwind of motion, I'm going to continue. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm going to re-attack this one here.
Yeah, just short of dying at present. Very close to death as you look at it. Hits. That finishes off.
Bonus action, key point flurry of blows.
Yeah, go for it. Go wild.
One attack here.
Yeah.
12 will miss.
12 will miss, yeah.
Second attack against it.
25 hits. 10 points of damage. Leaves it stood but barely.
You know what? Just because I have extra spirit points, con save, please.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Oh, it passes.
I roll really well on that, apparently. Yeah. Does not get stunned. Natural 19.
That is her turn.
I think it's gonna turn around and bite you though. If you're...
Yeah, that's fair. That's this.
No, you miss. Sorry, you dodge easily. It misses. Cerberus. Let's see if we can get it. 23
Hey.
hits. That is more than enough damage as well. Teeth sinks in, rips the head of this creature off. I guess 3 sets of teeth sink in. 1 rips the head off, and the other 2 get the arms as it just rips it in 3 different directions.
Well, that's horrifying.
Jesus.
Average Chihuahua experience.
He's not
I'm
shaking
gonna bring
enough.
Severus down here.
I believe Caliban, your turn.
Let's see.
You're equally surrounded by friends as you are enemies. The real Caliban experience.
I have friends everywhere.
You have enemies everywhere. 25 hits. I assume you're
Yeah,
attacking
this
the
one's
one on the right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's 6.
Just a 6. Unfortunately, 8 would kill it. 6 does not.
I'll gonna do some resource management.
17 hits. Very clever. That does finish it off.
And this one right here.
Yeah. Throw one. As you like do the offhand and then go to swing again, there's something in your brain that's like, this isn't the right way around, and like the weapon swings a little slower as it dodges.
Incredible. Alright, that's the end of my turn.
Clara, you have a friend, which means you have sneak attack provision.
It does mean I have sneak attack provision.
I see.
Let's. You know what? I'm gonna spend the hand grip charge. So it goes up by 4 to 16.
That hits.
Lovely. There it is.
Yeah, weapon turns around in midair. Creature thinks it's dodged it. It just gets skewered from behind as it gets sliced to pieces.
Wonderful.
Beginning to thin the crowd. Happy where you are, Clara?
I shall take a couple of steps back.
Advantage versus Dafer. 23 hits for 3 points of damage. Uther. I think I've managed to get Dafer down 10 hit points. Technically more if you include the temp HP, but
7.
7, thank you.
I'm going to help Dave real quick.
Yeah.
And attack that closest one.
Yeah, through the echo.
Echo. Yeah. I will note the Echo does have AC and a hit point, so at any point in time you can.
Yeah, I think. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, go ahead and kill this.
How much do you overkill it?
It
He'll just-
disappears.
Just
It's
explodes
got
it into
19
fine mist.
health. Yeah, it just pastes.
That's over 50 damage.
Oh, that's
When Raiden cuts, when Raiden cuts Metal Gear Ray in half in the
Remember
very
how
first mission.
Remember how you started, Uther, and now when you slice, you can't deal less than 20.
Lily already.
Anything on your turn?
Bro hit him with the rules of nature.
I'm going to move the Echo up to here.
Oh, like, yeah.
Yep.
Dafer, back around to you, I think.
Defa once again repeats what he did before.
Yeah, 3 points of damage to both, chipping away at the one on the left more than the one on the top at this point.
And then I'm gonna try something out. I don't have another a way to trigger another teamwork point, but I can use this to trigger teamwork ability, right? Teamwork strike
Yeah, you can.
is a 15-foot line, I believe.
Yeah.
Deals the weapon damage to all targets in a 15-foot wide line. Never mind.
Oh, if you're melee? Yeah, sorry, yeah.
Right, then I can't possibly, like, strictly speaking, they are in a line, but it's diagonal, and I can't express that in this.
I think, sorry, it would still get them because it's like, it's these, like, it would be these squares, and then, oh god, why is it not? It would be like these squares, and then, like, it would be like this area, but it clicks the other one as well. I can't quite draw it with the tool. So yeah, it would hit them both.
Can't. Okay, from this position or from where I was?
From where you are right now.
Okay. In the case, I'm taking an attack of opportunity, not at advantage this time.
Yeah, straight roll.
Actually, 2, I think.
No, misses.
Because I'm out of range of both of them, I think. So that would be 2 attacks.
Yeah. Sorry, I missed that. 21 does get you
Hits.
for 3 points of damage.
And then I would trigger the teamwork attack.
Yeah.
Which I think.
That just hits.
I don't know if that hits. It says. Deals the weapon damage to all targets in 15 for each ally. It goes 5 further. Does not specify to like the effect we have agreed on so far does not specify to roll for attack attack.
I
So
think it just deals damage.
It just deals the damage, yeah.
okay. In that case, that's just straight up 1d6 plus 2 plus 2. That's 7 for
What
both
does
of
it
them.
look like? Do you like clap your hands? Is it like the Hulk clap, or do you like slam the ground, ripple the floor? Like what's Dafer doing?
I think this would be a more specific one-off version. I haven't settled on anything yet, but I think for this particular one, Dafa would be inspired by Clara's general whip movement, and he typically does the concussive blast. Instead of doing one single blast, he tries to keep that output going and just does a half circle.
Oh, okay. Like continuously punching the air for smaller blasts that then saturate the zone. Yeah, absolutely. Both
JoJo.
7 points of damage. I wasn't sure you were gonna tell me you whip your hand around to do the concussive blast, meaning that you do the fucking like the hand smack together thing that I think it might be a British thing where you like just relax your hand and like crack your thumb into like your loose fingers. I was like, you're just gonna like kill me.
What?
Like, I don't even know what to call that.
What British madness
I
is...
know exactly what you mean.
You know what I mean, because you're also English, but I don't even know what to, how to
Like,
describe
oi, oi.
Yeah, like, in it. But yeah, I don't know, like...
English, watch yourself.
Oh, sorry, British.
Lump me in with you lot.
Alright. I forget that we're a shade.
Mom, Dad, come pick me up, I'm scared. I don't know these people.
Having been bombarded, I think they will still come after you, Dafer, as rushes up to try and get some sort of revenge. 14 misses. This one, I think, will move and attack the Echo, however, as it's just realized that this thing is tangible. 10 versus the Echo? I've got
It
no idea.
misses the Echo's AC.
The Echo just
It's got a
dodges out of the way.
14 plus my prof.
Now coming after real Uther. Actually hits real.
Oh no.
You look around and you're like, it missed my Echo, huh? Meanwhile, chomp.
Oh god.
Just 3 points of damage. And then, Caliban. 9 definitely misses you. Atira.
I am going to run 1. Oh shit. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That gives me a good sight on everything. She is going to pull the trigger on her scythe. The barrel will spin, and Scorching Ray will be selected as she swings her scythe around and creates these like flaming sickles that shoot out. So first attack against this one.
Go for it. 10 does manage to dodge out of the way of that one.
Second attack with that one.
That will hit. 11 points instantly incinerates it, and you can hand a teamwork point out, because that would have staggered it.
I will hand a teamwork point to Caliban.
Caliban has a teamwork point, and you're third, right?
And we'll attack the one right in front of him.
17 hits. 5 points of damage, not quite as bad as the other time. However, it is staggered. Who do you want to hand a teamwork point to here?
Uther.
Uther gets the other point. Is that you?
Or are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I will I will do bonus action keep spirit point dodge because I have made him upset.
Okay. It is Cerberus.
Let's go.
Get him. Sorry, 14 just misses.
That's all right. He's had one good one.
True.
Of having a distracting
he got
presence.
The big kill in. Still looking at the bird. Caliban.
Uther, you and me team attack this one.
You can get them both with the team attack, right? Because it's a wide line. You can hit them both together.
Yeah, sure.
So you can increase the damage dice. You've got one from you, one from Uther, and you only need to hit a 15-foot line. So that's 3 times your weapon dice. Which I think is a D8 Caliban.
Yes.
So it's 3d8 plus 4, I think, in total.
And we're attacking both of them, or just one of them?
It just hits both of them straight up.
Okay, so I roll a d20 with my attack roll.
No, you just hit. You just deal damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, it's just
So
3d8 plus 4 straight up, Caliban.
Just fuck them up.
3d8.
How do Uther and Caliban want to finish these two off, like, together as a team? Do you want to do, like, the
I think
cross-slash thing, or...?
I'm going to, like... Okay, so I'm more of a tanky character, so my thing is I'm striking to, like, distract and just take a hit, and also, just, like, also managing to just, like, actually hit it in the process, and while the miasmics are distracted, just Uther just makes a big fucking swing, I imagine.
Yeah, Uther. It's like, I guess...
Big swing comes out the other side.
Caliban reaches forward, 2 blades extended. They open their jaws to, like, bite at Caliban. His hands go up into the mouths, blades up through the tops of the head that pins them in place. And then Uther, you draw your blade, step, and you're on the other side, and it's just 4 miasmic as the bottom halves drop away, and Caliban is holding the heads up as it fizzles away, both of them dead.
We are so fucking cool.
Can I make a suggestion?
Mm-hmm.
Is it possible that the rest of this fight is just ended with us, like, circling Cerberus, cheering him on as he kills this thing?
The fight's won. If you guys want Cerberus to just finish this thing off, I'm absolutely cool with it.
What I've just described is the fucking lobster knife fight with the people.
Yes!
I guess the question is, Clara, how would you see Cerberus finishing this thing off?
I imagine after a while when he gets his footing, he's just gonna, like, toss it into the air and chuck it between each head.
Like, kind of passing it around in a sense, like ragdolling it between 3 different
Yeah,
heads.
like,
Yeah,
get a good bite, pass it on.
yeah, just shakes it apart until, like, the arms and legs fall off just from being rattled around. Like, the joints give in. Yeah, eventually manages to bring it to death. Nice. You guys are definitely getting better at handling those big crowds of enemies. It is nice to see. I just lost my jukebox. It's just completely vanished from the hotbar, so I can't actually stop the music ever anymore. I find that to be interesting. Actually, wait, can I do it from over here? Absolutely not. No. What a day. End of the session,
having a
though.
time.
I think we'll close it off there with you guys having one fight. We'll pick up next week from next week's Saturday, which is restaurant day, I guess. Okay.
Woo!
Close it there.
Woohoo!